Alright. Hopefully we're back up, guys. Sorry about that. We were just testing some different settings on our OBS, and um, I just reverted it all back. I don't know if it's going to have any effect. We we had like a little bit of a network issue. We couldn't connect to Kick for whatever reason, so the stream was dropping and reconnecting all the time. So um, I reset my router too, just in case it was my internet. I don't know if that was necessarily the fix for the issue, but um, I do apologize. That was kind of strange that happened. I'm trying to adjust my video quality settings because it seems like when I'm streaming, usually when I look at the VOD later on, when there's a lot of movement on the game or in on the screen at one time, uh, a lot of a lot of the pixels get all like fuzzy and stuff, so it just looks like shit. Even though like before like there's a lot of stuff going on, it looks actually like crystal clear and like you can actually see what's going on. And I'm not sure if that's just because like the recording output is weird or if it's like the same way on my stream when it's live. But I was going through on OBS trying to adjust some things, and I guess well, I'm going to assume that whatever I did kind of screwed with things and it caused the stream to go haywire. So uh, that's like one of those situations where you run into like the limitations of streaming on the same computer that you're playing on, and I think that's kind of the cause of the issue there. I was trying to set up my computer or my stream settings in a way that were just too demanding of the computer for what it's doing already. And I guess we're gonna have to do some research on how to fix this, make it a little bit better for you guys. But um, yeah, that's what that was all about. If you guys were here for like the last 5 minutes, you guys probably saw that I already went live. But yeah, we had some issues there for a moment. But tonight we're gonna look to doing some more Dead by Daylight, maybe just for a couple hours. I don't think I'm going to be doing a whole lot in regards to like staying on very long and playing for a long period of time. Yesterday was a doozy. I drank a lot of beer, and we stayed on way longer than I thought I was. I think it was like a 9 or a 10 hour long stream, and I surprisingly enough I didn't wake up with a hangover, so that was good. But we're gonna be drinking some water today. I think that's the move. I overdid it on the beer, and yeah, we're gonna hopefully play some Dead by Daylight. Try to just kill some time here and see what happens. Let me just switch over the overlay. Yeah, game audio, visual. Okay. Put down Olaf today. Yeah, dude, I heard. I'm sorry. That's very sad. Are you guys doing all right with that? I know it just happened, so I'm sure you guys are all pretty fucked up over it, but that's sad, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, I saw all the Facebook pictures and stuff that Gabby was sharing. That's really sad, man. But I mean, he was a good boy. He lived a good life too. So I mean, you guys did a really good job of taking care of him. So for the time he had with us, it was well spent. I don't know if that helps, but you know. Personally, me, I'm numb to death from the army, but he was my homie at 14 years old. Yeah, yeah, and it's kind of hard to look back at it and like not really take things for granted, but like that dog was with you for such a large portion of your life, and you know, I'm sure if you don't feel it right now, it'll come to you in weird ways, like random moments throughout the day or throughout the year, or, in the future when you're looking at other dogs or you're like thinking of what you were doing at certain times of the day, and then remembering he was with you. But Yeah, that's fucking sad, man. And dude, it's kind of hard for me to think about because we got 5 puppies in the house, and they're all about the same age. So like when they start going, it's all gonna be at the same time, or like around the same time. And yeah, that's gonna be fucking rough. Like just yeah, losing family members and pets that are family. It's like it's just it's a lot, man. I'm sure Gabby's not doing too well right now with it. But yeah, I'm glad I got to meet him when he was with us. That dog was a good dog. I literally just went to the quest page. Why did I do that twice? Oh, they have new event challenges. No, these are dailies. Never mind. Another issue I had today too. Just logging into my computer. I'm gonna tab out real quick. It's gonna lose the game audio. Logging into my computer today, I discovered that they automatically upgraded my computer to Windows 11, and I never got a prompt to like say like yes, confirm, I want to do that, and everything is screwed up. Like all my settings, all of the like for my microphone even, like just it took me half an hour to figure out how to resynchronize my Bluetooth headset to my computer. Like it would recognize that my headset was connected, but the microphone wasn't being registered. And at first I thought my headset was actually broken, but then I realized that they when I went through some of the settings, they reverted some of the settings to the webcam microphone, and like basically just said, you know, this headset doesn't exist, and I had to switch some things around and fix it up. It was a huge pain in the ass. I had to deal with that for a little bit with the Windows update today. And then also it looks really weird. Like they centered all the little the taskbar things in the center of this like the bottom of the screen, and then they changed a lot of the windows, like as far as like going through like files and exploring like computer settings. Everything's got like a hologram behind it, so it's like just hard to like keep attention on what I'm trying to focus in on, at least for me. So like I'm seeing like basically like a 3D version of whatever I'm trying to look at, but it's not. It's like literally just a file in front of me. And dude, like I don't understand why people would want to play or want to have their computer on Windows 11. Like from going from 10 to 11, it's a lot, dude. It's almost like I'm on a Mac or something like that. It reminds me of like a Mac platform, like the way that everything's set up with the apps and icons and stuff. But yeah, so I was dealing with that for a little bit today. It's not fun. I'm probably gonna have a lot of other issues revolving or involved around the Windows update that occurred today. So hopefully it didn't fuck everything up. I know I know for instance like when I started my stream earlier today or just a couple moments ago, it was kind of fucked up. So I don't know if that has anything to do with the Windows update either, but I guess time will tell. But yeah, I'm thinking I might do some Dead by Daylight for now, and then maybe switching over to Hell Let Loose or some other kind of game for a little bit. But today's gonna be a little bit shorter of a stream. I'm gonna keep it, shorter than 6 hours because yesterday was like a 9 or a 10 hour stream, and uh, yeah, I don't want to just burn myself out on it. But I was also considering playing some music today, but I think we're gonna hold off on it still. I usually play music when I play Dead by Daylight, but yeah, I don't wanna mess with that because I'm still not sure how the VODs work on Kick. From what I was looking at, there's only an option once you finish your stream, it just automatically publishes the video. and then it gives you an option to make it private, to delete it, or to publish it, or like keep it public. And it doesn't give me the option to like manually publish something immediately. So like it'll be or you know, as soon as the stream is over, it just immediately is published, and then I have a say on whether or not I want to keep it up or not. And I don't necessarily like that because um, then it kind of takes my ability to like kind of moderate my channel away. Like if I stream all day, but then I don't want the VOD to be published or public, um, it should be immediately private, and then I make it public. If that makes any kind of sense to anybody. But I got to figure that out before I can consider doing like any kind of music on stream because I don't want to take a chance of having the music in the VOD because that'll actually get me in trouble. I know that will. But if it's live, it's a little bit more of a gray area to have music playing live. Because it's like if you're an IRL streamer or something, you're out in public and you have like somebody with their car playing some music in the background and you're just like doing your own thing on stream. It's essentially like just you know part of the experience. You can't really censor that out. But if it's a VOD and you actually like publish that after the fact, then it's like intentional. Like you're intentionally trying to use that music as a profitable thing. And I think that's why the recordings, it's usually important to make sure that your recordings don't have any kind of music in them or anything that you're not licensed to have. And I know at least with Twitch, if I would make a video and I would publish it, it wouldn't have the music in it. I just don't know, once again, if Kick has that built-in like feature, or if it records exactly what the stream is getting and then just makes that the VOD instead of having it the VOD published from my OBS as far as like the recording is concerned. Um, it's a little back like a little bit of background stuff that I'm talking about, like kind of like a nuanced thing for some of you guys. You guys may not understand, but like on OBS, I can filter out audio settings so that it doesn't record or it doesn't stream the music. I'm sorry, it doesn't record the music, but it streams the music. So it's like you'll hear the sound in the stream, but if you hear it once it's published on a recording, it won't be on the recording, if that makes any sense. That's way that way I can also take the video and put it on YouTube in the same way and not have Spotify playing in that video. It's a weird thing. It's kind of something that you have to be familiar with OBS to fully understand, and I'm also half retarded, so I can't really even explain it to you guys properly. But um, yeah, that's basically what I'm kind of trying to figure out here, and we're getting to the bottom of it little by little. And yeah, just wanted to get that out of the way before we started playing the game and shit. But on that note, let's get into it. Chaos Shuffle is going on for 11 more days, and I'm not gonna play it. Like I think I'm done with it unless there's like a challenge coming up, like these quests. They have like random like Chaos Shuffle quests that come up. And looking at it, the next sequence of quests comes out in 2 days. So in 2 days, I will come back to this. But until then, I'm not going to be playing Chaos Shuffle. We are trying to get our Survivor grade up, so I'm going to be playing Survivor for a little bit here. There's also a bonus, so that's nice.
That thing is using tunnels. You better stay clear if you want to live.
We also managed to get the ability to have subscriptions on the channel now. I guess like the only limitation was that I had to have 5 hours streamed on Kick. So now we can accept subscriptions, but in order for me to become a verified account, I'll have to do a certain amount of hours streamed throughout the 30-day period, and as well as having a certain average of viewers in that 30-hour or 30-day period. So it's gonna be a grind fest again. We're gonna have to full-time job this shit until we get like the average viewership up, because I think it's like 30 viewers or 50 viewers or something like that. And like I think that's an average. So I don't know. We'll probably have to have like some really good streams here or there where we get like we pop off into like the double digits for a couple days in a row. But yeah, all that is. I would assume that's the same as what they had before on Twitch, where it's like the affiliate. It was called affiliate program, where you essentially become monetized by the streaming service itself. So you would be able to get ads on your channel essentially. And then the other stipulation for that is you need like I think 10 subs. But I'm not worried about that because if it comes down to it, I'll just Like if I really wanted to get monetized in that way on my channel, I would just gift my own subs to myself. That way, like I would just have like the 10 subs on the channel and have that part done. But um, yeah, we're not quite there yet. We're gonna have to keep on getting viewership up and trying to get more followers and stuff like that. You know, the normal grind. But that's the plan. That's what we got next. That's like the next goal for ourselves, I would say. And then I think the last one is like you become a creator, or no, I forgot the last tier, but there's 3 tiers of like, um, I guess Kick membership here. And long story short, I unlocked the first tier of it, so that's where we're at. We're able to get subscriptions on the channel now, so that's big. That's the first goal met. Now the second one would be to increase the community, make it bigger. Like so far, we've got 8 followers. Trying to get the word out, try to get more people here. But I'm also just playing this game for now. Maybe if I switch up games, I'll get more viewership and stuff. But I'm not really sweating that part. Like it'll come with time. But yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're here for. Trying to just make a name for ourselves on the platform. Trying to get big. I'm glad. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I'm glad I hurt him, but he actually got me anyway, so it didn't matter. Got him twice now. Let's see if we can get him a third time. We are hemorrhaging blood, so like it's gonna be a situation where we may bleed out before we can get away. No, we didn't get him 3 times. If he still chases us, we have a chance to hit him again. Oh, we're gonna mend. We got away. He's chasing somebody else. Found out he kept 150. It's long. Well, what'd the wall do to you? Alright, we're healed up. I still have like some kind of effect on my character from that killer. It's like around my icon for my name or my character. I'm not sure what that does. I hope I'm not exposed to the killer or like revealing my aura, because that'll be a problem. I'm trying to sneak around. I guess this will be the test. Okay, he doesn't know where I'm at. That's good. We're good. Moving on. I think we might be alright. Yeah, we're alright over here. I'm gonna try to work on this generator that was damaged. Oh, never mind. He's here. I think he's coming back. He's right by the school bus. Oh, teammate's coming back though. Trying to be sneaky here, but teammates keep on walking around. We're gonna go somewhere else. I'm not gonna fuck with it. Oh, I think he saw me. No, he did not. He's blind as a bat. Oh, did he see me that time? No, he did not. What is this guy on, bro? I know I'm obviously in the open. There's no way he didn't see me both times. Jeez. Get that guy fitted for a new set of glasses. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're doing well for ourselves. We haven't been seen yet. Well, not since the beginning of the match. So we'll see how things go. Where's he going? He's coming this way, of course. Oh, this guy. I don't know how I got away from that guy for that moment there. I'm right in front of him and he can't see me. Don't know how I got away, man. Oh my god, he's just coming back and forth, going to each generator now. Yeah, he's just patrolling the same spots. I do have a teammate behind me. I might help them out in a moment here. Oh yeah, he's just checking gens. I think he's chasing somebody. Yeah, he is. Okay, let's see if we can get some progress here. Oh, he lost her too? Damn, dude, this guy cannot chase for shit. Maybe they're not trying to kill us. I mean, maybe that's why. Hard to tell. Oh, come on, guy. Ooh, the generator she was on is right there. That one's almost done too. I'm gonna go work on this one. This one's almost done. We're about to get out of here. Oh, teammate's on his. Nice. Okay, sweet. That works out. Nothing but misery. What kind of perk is that? I don't think I've heard of that perk. I really hope this guy doesn't 100% the door. Got a teammate down. You don't want to pop that door open. I swear, if they open that door. Okay, they did not. Nice. Killer's coming back this way, so we gotta wait. I don't know if that perk is like the no-ed perk where everybody's able to get downed instantly by one hit. Oh, I tried to block. I just suck at the game. This guy. That's why you miss me. Damn. I suck at body blocking. If I was better at the game, I probably could have saved that person from being hit. But I'm not gonna take blame for that. Oh no, he's backwards. Did he get out? Yeah, he got out. I was gonna say he got down right at the finish line. Yeah, that's rough. I feel bad for teammate that didn't make it, but it is what it is. Alright, this is the new perk that I saw. I'm not used to this one. Nothing but misery. After you damage a survivor 8 times with basic attacks, a dull totem becomes a hex totem, cursing all survivors. When you damage a survivor with a basic attack, they gain 5% hindered for 10 seconds. Oh, it's not... I guess it didn't expose them, it just gave them hindered. Hindered reduces their movement speeds. I don't know why that's his only perk. Yeah, there's always one in every game that gets mad. Of course, it's the one that got killed at the end, but you know, that's the kind of community we have here. They get mad at the killer for doing their job. If you don't like how the killer's conducting themselves, go play a different game. Because personally, I think like it's fine to sit there and like bitch and moan when you're playing your game, but like when you go into a chat sequence like that, and, like you're like actually like trying to start a dialogue with somebody, that's like you trying to be confrontational. So if like you're willing to go all out like that and fucking start talking crap, like you should be ready for somebody to talk shit back. And that's, bro, it's like going back to my suspension. Like that's what pisses me off about how I got suspended. It's like somebody literally was like just crossing the line in the game chat and took it upon themselves to make a personal attack. So then I made an argument back to them, or I said some shit to them, and it got me suspended on Twitch. So it blows my mind with this community specifically. It just blows my mind how soft they are. Can't handle it. Personally, I want it to be better. I want to have like open mics to where you can actually shit talk to people, like and like actually have conversations, like not even just shit talk, but like just actually talk to people. Being able to communicate with voice would be so cool. But they don't do that because they can't moderate it the same way, and they can't control speech. Like that's why you can't type fuck, or actually you can't type fuck, or let me say frick. Oh, you can say frick, but you can't say fuck. Like they can't censor your voice. That's why they don't have it in the game. And you know, as much as I complain about this game, I still enjoy the gameplay of it. I just really wish that the community was better, and I wish that the studio that develops this game would stop being so fucking progressive with their ways, because it's ruining everything here. It's making the game really hard to play and enjoy. Because it's not even the game that's being the problem; it's the people involved in the game. Like, I guess people make the argument that I'm the asshole too, but like, I mean, you look around, you don't only see rainbow flags. You don't see anything that represents the United States Marine Corps or like the country I love so much. You don't see an American flag flying anywhere. You don't see the Canadian flag, which is their headquartered country. You don't see that stuff, but you'll see rainbow flags. Like that's the community that they're harboring, and that's who they want to bring up while putting everybody else down. And the censorship just really does not help. It makes it so much worse that you can't even say your piece, let alone say your piece without getting suspended on Twitch. That shit's ridiculous. Yeah, we're still pretty heated about that. I'm gonna keep bringing it up throughout the week, I'm sure, but yeah, that's where I'm at. Oh man, we were almost done with it. What the hell? So it takes it like basically down an entire quarter of the way. We were maybe a tenth of the way from being done. Okay, let's go get that person off the hook, or attempt to. Killer's all the way over there. Oh, yeah, they're gonna go check on that generator first. We're gonna sit here and heal. We'll have time. Alright, time to run and hide. Killer's on our tail. I actually like this map. It's got a nice little fog to it. It's kind of like an eerie wooded area. Kind of reminds me of like the Blair Witch movie. Like, it gives off that kind of a vibe. Where it's like an Eldritch, or what are those things called? Like all the monsters and like folklore from like the Appalachians, like the Eldritch legends or whatever they're called. Like you got like the Wendigo and all that kind of crap. I think that's where this stuff comes from. Like this kind of aesthetic. Alright, what'd I get? First aid kit? I'll take that. I'll take that shit. Alright, the trick here is to work on a generator without getting found. I'm pretty sure that we've done a good job of spacing out our generators, so we're not getting 3-gened, but I guess we'll have to see. I've passed up 2 generators so far in a straight line, so that's not necessarily a good sign. You don't want the med kit? You can heal yourself with that. I'll stay busy. I guess not. I'm not taking a hit for him. I'm going for the rescue. I gotta save this person. You're on your own there, Leon. Alright, that person's getting chased too. That's not good. Alright. There's a good chance she has nurses calling, but we're just gonna heal this person up real quick. Leon's cooked. I don't think he's surviving this raid or this trial. Alright guys, we got one generator left. Let's get out of here already. Get that stuff done. I gotta go find wherever that other one was. I heard another one that was really close to being finished. I just don't recall where. It might even actually be over there by that person that just got downed. Oh no, Leon, he's cooked, dude. She's going right for him. Yeah, Leon's fucked. Now I think she's gonna die too. The person that he just tried to save. I think she's dead anyway. Is there a generator on this rooftop? I thought there was. Oh, there is. It's just not worked on. Guess we'll change that. They're just standing there. Alright, balanced landing for the win. Gotta use that haste to get away. Make some distance and get the fuck out. Damn. The fact that she kicked my generator too, that's not good. I think we are getting 3-gened. I think that's why it's like a constant thing where we're not able to work on anything. We're just always in a chase. Because if it's not me, it's one of them getting chased. Actually, I think that was my first chase of the game, so maybe not. Oh, I'm still exhausted. Damn. Bro. She's blind, bro. I just walked right by her. No fucking way. Oh no, teammate's dead. That's their last one. I might have to go find a killer shack and just hang out by it. Teammates have 2 hooks on them. At least I think I have annotated blueprint on. I'll have to check my offerings here in a moment. Yeah, we have it. So it'll either be on the outside here or inside the building. I did what I could with those generators. I don't feel like getting hooked for the first time and dying in the first, in my first hook. 'Cause I feel like Survivor or the teammates not gonna be able to unhook me because killer will probably face camp or proxy, and teammate might like veer off and go hide as well. Like you can't really trust the you really can't trust the teammates, and I'm doing exactly what I would wish my teammates didn't do, which is nothing. Especially now that she's getting chased. But I also want to survive, so fuck it. We'll work on a generator until we see her go down. Oh, she's coming right to me. I really hope I can get to the hatch before she gets over here. I don't know if she knows about the hatch. The killer, I should say. It's going to be inside or outside on the wall on the left? On the outside. Alright, we're out. I just got an achievement for... It's called Item of Obsession. I don't know what the requirements were for that, but I got it done. Nice. Damn, I did double pip. See, my issue though is with the evader, especially with that. I hate that the I get punished for not being chased by the killer. Like as a survivor, if I escape and I do all like the generators, I'm helping, I'm being altruistic. They shouldn't take the points away from me because the killer couldn't get me. You know, like evader. I understand like you get points for like being in a chase, but like if you also don't get in a chase, you should also get the evader emblem because you actually um you are actually good at like staying away from the killer. I think they're talking about me. Always some hater somewhere. What's your problem, Stein? Why don't you just bring it into the kick chat? Just be in game chat talking shit. You're obviously watching. Like, what the hell's your issue?
That thing is using tunnels. You better stay clear if you want to live.
What did I do that was so wrong there? But yeah, that's what we get, guys. Right there. Right, Bex? Just never stops. Never stops and ceases to amaze me how fucking shitty the community of this game is. Every day. I'm still waiting for them to say something in the chat here. I felt compelled to talk about my stream in the game chat, but can't come here to say anything. I didn't even check who it was that was talking shit. They might have been the killer. I don't know. Mm-mm. Oh, man. Oh, there's that mummy again. I was just talking about that yesterday. I don't know if you guys were here for that. It was kind of a funny conversation about oh, and she's got Ada Wong, too. That's even more funny. I was comparing the price between the Ada Wong character and that Nia Carlson, and you basically get to be a mummy, like a toilet paper mummy, or you can be Ada Wong, and it's like the same price. More or less, that was like the gist of the conversation, but yeah, the pricing on the things in the store is kind of outrageous. They don't seem to make any sense. You pay $10.80 for that mummy character, and it's a non-licensed character. They just like made it up on their own, and you can't pay for it with like your iridescent shards. It's like premium currency only. It's so stupid. But like also on the same coin, Ada Wong is a licensed character, so like you can justify maybe paying a little bit of money for her because it's like the game studio doesn't have the rights to that character, so they have to compensate with some actual currency. You can't just like use your in-game stuff. But yeah, that's still outrageous that there's the same price. That's more or less what the argument was yesterday, or not the argument, but the conversation, I guess. Oh shit. The thing I don't like about the crypt on this map is you can never really tell if it's above ground or if it's on the same level as you. Hello Wick, hello, it's Leon. If you wanted better evader, you should take chase instead of hiding in a corner. Have fun next game. Okay, well, you think what you will. Yeah, I guess you missed the conversation, or the part of the conversation where I said that they shouldn't they shouldn't punish you for not getting into a chase, because by definition, being evading or being evasive means that you don't get found. So that medal doesn't make sense. That's what I was saying. But also, you don't have to be a crybaby about it just because you died. Sorry you didn't do well. Like don't take it out on me, man. I'm just playing the game the same as you. Making comments about my stream viewership or whatever in the game chat, that's uncalled for. It doesn't even have anything to do with the game. So like, just why even bring it up? Like, if you're trying to get under my skin, that's fine. Just say it. Don't try to make it about the game now after the fact, and try to act like you're, being a nice person about it. Because you're obviously trying to get a rise out of me. That's pretty clear. I don't think that comment was meant to be instigating. I think it was. In the context and what was said in the game chat and what's being talked about, I think it was intentionally instigating. Which, I get if somebody has having a bad day, they just want to take it out on somebody, but I mean that's really not needed. No, I mean it's a condescending thing to say. It wasn't really a helpful hint. Because you're missing the last part. Where he said instead of hiding in a corner, and then also the last in the last trial, in the game comments or the game chat, I don't know if it's the same person, but somebody was saying something about my 4 viewers would be sad about my choices. So let's use common sense and use context here, and the two things are not mutually exclusive. Like, they are actually part of the same conversation. Was I hiding in the corner? I missed the match. I was towards the end when I knew it was the last survivor getting chased. Yeah, but I mean, obviously, if you weren't watching the entire stream, you missed the part where I was doing everything else, unhooking people, doing generators, evading the killer when I was in a chase. But to sum it up, that I'm just a piece of shit, or like that I'm like hiding from my responsibilities as a teammate just because of the fact that it's between me and one other person that are getting chased by the killer, and I'm gonna make sure that I survive. Like, I don't think I should be at fault for that, especially when I didn't get hooked at all the entire match. Like, why should I take a hit for somebody else that can't play the game, or that isn't doing well in the match? And I feel like that's what they did. They took it out on me because they felt like I was not helping them survive. So the entire match, I did what I could. I was doing generators, unhooking people. Beat myself up, brother. No, I'm not upset. I'm just saying, like. So here's the thing. Like, when someone says something to me, I should have the ability to respond to it, and my response shouldn't be like seen as like, oh, he's just overreacting or he's crashing out. Like, no, like I'm explaining myself and what happened, and if someone comes in here in an offensive way or tries to act hostile, like, I have every right to respond, and that's all I'm doing. I'm just responding. Like, I'm not like crashing out or nothing. So I'm not beating myself up over it. I'm just saying, like, to give that person the benefit of the doubt is very disingenuous to me. Like, I don't think that person deserves it when they clearly are trying to get a rise out of me. Actually, is that Hillbilly or Leatherface? I was not paying attention. I hear a chainsaw. Wasn't mean to be offensive. I'm sorry you felt that. I felt offended by it. I mean, yeah, I guess we'll just move on from it, dude. Like I'm not gonna sweat it, but yeah, hopefully your games go well, man. Oh, it's Leatherface. Okay, I heard chainsaws. I feel like I didn't see the killer yet. He's coming this way, guys. Better run. Or no, he's in the crypt. Yeah, he's gotta be in the crypt. Or do I just not see him? No, he's down below. We're good. Oh, there he is. Oh, she's trying to get his attention with the flashlight. I hear a train coming outside, so if you guys hear a train horn, just fair warning in advance for like a sound warning. I don't know how loud it's gonna be or if they even blow on the horn, but I live right next to the train track, so I gotta look out for trains every once in a while. It's not here yet, but when it passes, it might blow its horn. Is he coming back this way? Is he going around town? No. Alright, let's get this generator going. What's up, X? What's up, dude? Okay, good. Teammates on the other generator. We might be able to get out here with just the three of us. We just keep working. I have no idea where that Cherry Oasis character is at. They might be downstairs in the crypt. If that's the case, that's not good. That's probably where the killer's gonna go next. If I can get my generator done first, maybe the killer will come to me. Give them some time to get the generator done. I hear heartbeats, so maybe he's close. Yeah, he's right there, of course. Let me just finish this. Oh, I guess he stopped in his place. Sweet. No. No. I heard the chainsaw rev up and I knew it was over. I was caught in the middle with no pallet nearby. I think I'm gonna have to start playing as Leatherface as a killer from now on, just to kind of get used to how he plays. Because if I can figure out how he works, I can use that as information to learn how to counter him when I play against him. Just because I feel like I can never get away from that guy when he uses his chainsaw. Alright, let's see if we get out of here. Yeah, I see a teammate over there working on a door. Oh, they're dead. They're dead. Killer's on his ass. Yeah. Maybe I get lucky here. Nope. That's a GG. How are you anyway? I would see if you wanted to join me. No, I'm doing good, but no, I'm just doing solo queues today because I'm probably gonna be playing a different game here in a little bit. So I'm gonna be jumping around. So I'm just gonna be doing solo for a bit. But yeah, we're doing pretty good, I guess, all things considered. Or I mean, the normal baseline. I guess we're at the normal everyday kind of feel. Nothing really unusual going on.
That thing is using tunnels. You better stay clear if you want to live.
Cleanse 20 totems. I keep forgetting about this challenge. And it's a lot of totems too. I gotta start doing that. We're gonna cancel. I'm gonna make a loadout for that just so I can knock it out. I think we'll use this one as the loadout for it. I forgot the name of the fucking perk. Totem. There's one that like gives me a sound notification when I'm like looking in a certain direction from a totem. Oh, I'm looking right at it. Small gain. Alright, cool. Totems, anything else? We'll probably use inner strength, move around with that. Um, oh, these are all boons. The little blue circles are boons. I forgot about that. I don't like the boon. The boon perks aren't really that good for me. I'm not really a big fan of those. Oh, counter force. I like that one. Unlock potential in one's aura reading ability when a generator is completed. The auras of generators, chests, and totems within 64 meters are revealed to you for 10 seconds. You're holding a map that can track objectives, generators, chests, and totems revealed by detective's hunch are added to the map. Okay, so just add stuff to the map, and also it's effectively like counter force. I don't know if I want that actually. We're gonna do something else. We're gonna use balance. No, not balance evade. We'll do urban evasion. That's the one. Just something to like get around quickly without being spotted, kind of deal. I was gonna do a whole build based around totems, but I don't think that's gonna work out for me. We'll do this. Do this instead. I'll still bring a toolbox or a med kit, just in case. Alright, we definitely have to make sure that we focus on those totems. We got 17 more to get, and I think only 5 of them spawn per trial, so it's going to be a bit before we finish this challenge. Yeah, I am just surprised that I was not hungover this morning when I woke up after drinking all that beer. But I guess it's also because I didn't mix it with alcohol, like actual whiskey. Because I was thinking about taking some shots of whiskey as well. And I feel like if I did that, it would have been game over. But at least with the beer, it's like a little bit healthier, I guess. There's more water in it, so all I did before I went to bed is I chugged a bottle of water, and then when I woke up, I had some Gatorade, and I guess that was enough to help. Yeah, I was getting off my stream yesterday, and I was like fully dreading my decisions. I was like, dude, I regret drinking 12 beers on stream because now I'm gonna fucking fall asleep and wake up with a killer headache, and I won't be able to get out of bed until like the evening time. But it all worked out. I was able to have a relatively easygoing morning. This wasn't that bad. Probably won't be drinking beer like that for a little bit now, though. I'd probably have a beer or two once in a while on stream, but like I'm not gonna have like as many as I had the other night. I think the reason for that was just because I was still coming off of the bullshit from the other day, and I was kind of compelled to drink, and I don't know. I don't know if it helped, but I definitely had a good time on stream, so I guess that's all that matters, I guess. It helped pass the time for sure, because I was originally only gonna do 4 hour stream or a 6 hour stream, and it turned into like almost like a 10 hour stream. So we did a little bit extra there. Now like the last couple hours, I don't know how well the video was or how well it appeared to you guys, but I don't know. I was having a good time. That's when I was like nice and toasty. First totem is about to be done. Alright, we're going straight to that one. Maybe not. We're gonna wait a sec. I guess I'm close to another one. I just want to wait a second. Make sure I don't run into the killer. Alright, I think we're okay. Yeah, there's one here. I guess I'll do this one since it's here. That was close. I forgot how weird this map is. Like the format of this map, it's like an L. And if you're on the long run of it, it's very narrow. So you gotta make sure that you, like, if you're going across the map, you want to time it where you're not crossing the same time as the killer, because you can get fucked up that way. Because where the main building is, that's where it, like, kind of juts out a little bit, but it doesn't go out that far. And, yeah, it's just, I always forget how weirdly shaped this map is. If you're not used to it, then it could be a problem. Did somebody else cleanse the totem? I'm not seeing it anywhere. I'm not getting the notification for it either. Yeah, fuck it. We'll work on a gen. Wait, is this what counterforce is for? No. Oh, I didn't put it on. It's Detective's Hunch is the one I was thinking about for generators. Yeah, I was actually about to put it on and I thought about it. I probably should have just left it on. Looking at it now. There is a good chance that my teammates also cleanse totems. I may not have any more that I can get. we'll give him some generator progress. I guess they don't want to hit the generator. We'll be productive while things are going on here, I guess. The killer's trying to be cool about things. Maybe they just want to get the match over with. No sense in delaying the game. I'll get the totems another time. Oh, there's still a totem here. We're gonna get our totems while we can. Oh, there is still more. Very cool. Oh, you know what? I have the ability to heal myself, so let's go in the closet and get some strength and shadows done. Alright, what was this one called? Inner strength? Yeah, inner strength. Yeah. It is kind of weird, like, strength and shadows and inner strength are both, they have strength in the name of the perk and they both heal you. Or they're like both like health recovery perks. I always get them confused. But, I mean, I guess, like, if you really think about it, like, strength and shadows, that one's like, alright, the basement's got all these, like, you know, it's like the dark basement, so shadows, and then strength to heal yourself, I guess. I don't know. There's ways to figure it out. Alright, this should be all the totems for the map, though. I don't think there's any more. Yeah, I don't see any more on the map. I got Baxter down here. He's like really craving my attention. So yeah, I think we're gonna do like a little bit short of a stream today, just so I can hang out with him for a little bit. I don't want him to feel neglected or anything. He's turned into a real attention whore. Like, you can't leave him alone for 5 minutes without him crying. He's also been a menace in the last few days. He's been really bad as far as like with the other dogs, because at some point my dad had taken the other dogs to the dog park, and there was a female dog that was in heat, and as he's like getting all the dogs back in the truck to leave, our smallest dog was basically, because he was taking the bigger dogs out, so like there weren't any issues with the dog, like, because you know it's hard to break up a dog fight when you got like a 100-pound Malamute and a couple 80-pound dogs in the mix as well, and he had left the smallest of our dogs in the dog park just while he's putting the other dogs in the truck, and the whole time he's humping the other dog, so he's, you know, really going to Pound Town essentially. All of those dogs are fixed. Baxter is not fixed yet. So as far as like having that scent of the dog that was in heat, like the female, he still smells it on Shadow. So he's going after Shadow like he's a girl, and he's like every 5 seconds, or like if he has an opportunity to get after Shadow, he's trying to mount him. So it's like we've been trying to keep them separated for a bit. I've given Shadow like 3 or 4 baths already. It's been a nightmare. He still has that. Man, that was a good throw. He still has that scent on him, and it's been a nightmare trying to deal with it. People have said like spraying menthol or like really strong odors would help, but like I don't want to put something that might like burn the dog, because it's like it's not like the scent of the female dog is on furniture or something. It's like literally on the dog that was humping the dog. So yeah, we're dealing with that right now. It's funny, but it's not funny at the same time, because it's basically like Shadow, the smaller dog. He's basically traumatized by this. He can't get away from Baxter, and Baxter's like so persistent about it, and we've been just keeping them separated the entire time. But when Baxter gets a whiff of Shadow, or if he sees him, he like starts crying for attention because he just wants to get at him and try to hump him again. And yeah, it hasn't been a great time with that, but we're dealing with it still. Hopefully we have some answers when we go to the vet. Maybe there's a way to mitigate like his urge to try to hump Shadow, I guess. But we're going on Saturday to get his blood test to make sure that his heartworms are gone. And once we get that blood test, if it's a negative blood test, then we're going to go and get his eye surgery scheduled so we can get rid of the entropia, because his right eye has his eyelid that's like tucked inward, and in order to correct that, he has to get like basically plastic surgery. And we can't put him under for the surgery until we know that he doesn't have blood or heartworms in his bloodstream and stuff. So that's what the appointment is for Saturday. And I think when we go there, we're gonna ask him like, hey, is there a trick to like keep dogs from like, giving into their animal urges to hump and all that kind of stuff. So if there's a way, the vet would probably know. But that's what we got going on this weekend, and hopefully good news about the heartworms. I mean, I don't suspect it would be any bad news just because how far along we are with him, and we already had one negative blood test with it. But in order for the doctor to give him the clean bill of health, he has to be double negative blood tests. Like, he has to have 2 separate blood tests within a certain span of time, and they both have to test negative. So we're gonna hopefully get some answers there, and then proceed forward. And then once he gets his eye surgery, there's really nothing left for him. He's basically a 100% healthy dog. It's just the eye is causing him issues, and it's like really inflamed, and it it's causing him a lot of discomfort, obviously. So once we get that fixed, hopefully we can also get his testicles fixed, because like we have a dog full of male dogs, or not a dog full of male dogs. We have a house full of male dogs, so it's like just to mitigate like any confrontation or any like hostile or like I guess excessive like territorial, or like I don't know what the word for it would be, like where the dogs are trying to like dominate each other. Hopefully we can kind of mitigate that a little bit, take away a little bit of the what would the word be for it, like defiance. Maybe the dogs are a little bit more obedient too. It's not something I personally agree with, but given our circumstance and seeing how we have like such a small house and such a large pack of animals as it is, we gotta do what we can to make sure it's like as peaceful as we can get it. And also like really, we don't plan on breeding them or anything, so like there's no reason to have them if they're just gonna cause us grief, especially right now with Baxter basically being in heat, or he's not in heat, or maybe he is. I don't know how it works, but him and his urge to basically reproduce is just like, yeah, it's ridiculous how he is. So, because it would be one thing if like he listened, but like he's like, you could see his eyes glaze over. It's like, have you ever watched Finding Nemo when that great white shark gets a whiff of Dory's blood, and he like his eyes just roll back and they turn all black? That's what Baxter does. He's like, oh, it's time to fuck. I smell Shadow, and then he just like fucking goes at him, bro. It's fucking crazy. But he's not like biting him or nothing. But like Shadow has had enough of it, and Shadow's the one that's biting him, and like he's like basically got really thin fur, so it's like if Shadow bites him, it leaves marks, and it's like now it's like just adversely affecting Baxter's health too. So it's like we gotta knock it out, or get a solution that'll fix that problem. So yeah, that's what we're hoping for. Hopefully Saturday we can get something figured out, and at least get the eye surgery planned or scheduled so we can get him fixed up. And then I don't think they'll be able to fix his, or we won't be able to get him neutered at the same time, which, as far as like recovery, like as far as like time for recovery, it would be nice, but that's a lot of trauma, and we don't want to have him like go through two different things that like for two different injuries because every one of our dogs when they got neutered, it was like a week long like really like sensitive spot for them, and they were just like really agitated, and it was like, we don't want to make too much of a burden on his movements just because he's going to have a cone on just for the fact that he's going to be trying to scratch his eye, but then essentially he won't be able to lay down or sit a certain way, and like with the cone on it's just going to be a pain in the ass. And not that he's not going to have a cone when he gets neutered too, it's just uh, the idea of having all of that going on at once, it's going to be a lot of stress on the dog. So I don't know if we'll be even able to schedule both of them at the same time, but like ideally it would be nice because then they're both like healed at the same time, if that makes sense. But it wouldn't be the best thing for him. So we'll see what we got. We'll see what the options are. Maybe the doctor will have some kind of way of doing things that it won't cause as much stress or trauma. But yeah, we'll find out on Saturday. I'm excited just because it's been basically an entire year coming. I want to say June. We found him. I actually have it down here. I think June 14th or January. No, let me look it up. It's either June or July. I'm getting all fucked up here. We found him basically last summer, and he's been a train wreck ever since. But we're getting him on his feet, and we're basically at the finish line here. I have it on a piece of paper, the exact date that we saved him. July 14th. So yeah, in about a month will be an entire year anniversary with Baxter. That's also gonna be now his birthday. Cause it's basically like his new life or like his new lease on life. But yeah, anyone that's not like really familiar with Baxter's story, I think I have his GoFundMe linked here. I do that just so like for people that have been around for a while, they can stay like up to date on Baxter's recovery and stuff like that. It's not necessarily for donations. I don't think we necessarily need it anymore for that. It's kind of like having a Facebook for a dog. It's like having all that stuff in one place. It's kind of nice because it's like a catalog of his entire life so far, and that's more or less why I keep it there, just so anybody that's a stranger or anybody that has heard of Baxter's story and wants to keep in there or stay in the loop, they can go there and check it out and see how he's doing and all that kind of stuff. Also in the Discord too, if you guys want to just jump in the Discord, ask about him. I'm always down to have a conversation about it. Let you guys see a picture of him or something like that. I mean, he is right here, but I don't necessarily want him jumping up while I'm playing video games right now. Yeah, we're talking about you. Yeah, that's gonna be exciting stuff on Saturday. I'm actually like really excited for that now. Cause I didn't think about it until we got a monthly phone call, or not a monthly phone call, but we got the phone call from the vet at the beginning of the month, and it was a reminder to let us know about the appointment. We made the appointment 6 months ago, after the original test for the heartworms, and almost forgot about it. Honestly, there's been so many things going on that I almost forgot that it was coming up this soon. So yeah, it's gonna be exciting getting that ball rolling down the hill again. Just because it feels like it's been such a long time with no real improvement to his situation. Not that he's like unhealthy now. It's just like we wanted to get his eye surgery done, and it's always been hung up by the fact that we gotta wait for the blood test. And now we can finally get it done, and hopefully be done with it. Right, that's by Killer Shack. We'll go back that way after this. Oh, it's Ghostface. I'm like wondering the whole time like who the killer is. I haven't seen the killer yet. Yeah, if you guys ever use those links down below, if they don't work, let me know. But yeah, if you guys are interested in Baxter's story, it's on the GoFundMe page there. You don't have to worry about donating or nothing. If you guys just want to check it out, see what his backstory is all about. Yeah, like I said before, that's the place to check it out, or the Discord. Discord's not really necessarily as put together as the GoFundMe as far as like all of his like progress throughout his recovery, but on Discord, like I'll be able to update things on the fly there in regards to like keeping you informed on the spot and current events with Baxter's life and all that jazz. Or if you're interested in knowing what the other dogs are up to too, that's the other reason why it's there. Or just if you want to have a place to hang out and meet people and play video games and shit, or chill out, that's another good reason for it. Alright, the killer gave up on that one. I did not expect him to double back on me like that. But luckily he didn't see me before I can drop the pallet. Alright, this should be the last... No, there's one more totem. Let's see if we can get to it without getting struck. Oh yeah, we're good. Or maybe not. They're heading the exact same way I am. Yikes. I'm glad teammate finished the generator though. That was very close. Alright, the other totem's gotta be close. That's the issue about like the auras, is like you can't really tell distance as well when you're like all the way across the map from it. Oh, it's somewhere in this area. I wonder if it's above me. Actually no, it's probably not. Gotta be by the porch then. Like on the side here. No, it's not there. What the fuck? Where's it at? Is it up there? Not in the bush. Damn. I think it's inside the building. It might be in the building, yeah. But I also don't know. It could be anywhere. Fuck. Alright, the sound notification's throwing me off because I feel like I've looked around this area like a half dozen times already. Oh, it's right here. Okay, I know where it's at. I'm gonna go help teammates out. They got it. They got the hook. Alright, sweet. Slow look. He's like, where the fuck did I just get revealed from? Oh, he got me when I jumped over already? No. Nah, fam. Very close. Yeah, we'll sit here and heal. That was a good chase. I got away. Got healed too. Now the question is, can I get my totem? That's really all I care about. If I get my totem, then we're fine. Even if I die, I'm happy if I get the totem. Oh, he's over there. Alright, sweet. We got that shit done. I think the generator up here still needs to be worked on. I'll go up here then. Teammates were getting chased by the generator that was mostly done. Yeah, we'll work on this. Ooh, that skill check was crazy. I wasn't ready for that. Oh, he picked up the one that has 2 hooks. That sucks. I thought he was going to let that one live for some reason. Looks like we're losing a teammate. Oh no, they let him down. Are they getting moried? No, they're not getting moried, they're good. Maybe they are getting moried. It's hard to tell, like they're not moving. Oh, they're recovering actually, okay, so they're fine. I wasn't paying attention to their health going up. Alright, well, let's see. Chill on the roof like a gargoyle for a minute. Get eyes on what's going on. I don't want to walk down there and find that he's like waiting for me the entire time because he's not chasing anybody. He might have given up. I don't know. Yeah, we'll just go down there and check it out. Fuck it. At the door over here. Alright. That was a good match. I mean, I don't know if they were really trying that much, but we had a little bit of fun with the chase. It was good. That was a good one for us. I mean, once again though, like I was just going after my totems, so like that was priority number 1. So I probably didn't score very well. Yeah, I scored on the bottom. But making progress on the quest, and that's what's important to me. Somehow on that one, like I get in one chase and I get gold evader. Meanwhile, if I was playing the other matches where I don't get spotted at all, I get bronze or silver. Like the entire match, I think I was just doing totems. Yeah, the scoring in this game does not make sense to me. Or at least, like, some of the emblems, like, in context to what they're talking about, they should actually be reflected, like, in other ways. Like, as far as, like, evader, like, the definition of being evasive is to evade, like, to not be seen, to escape, and effectively, if you're not even in a chase, you've done your job right. Like, you've already won that, like, that objective. Like, that objective has been met, and they don't give you credit for that. And I'm not a big fan of that. It's like the same as with the killer. When you're playing as killer, and like with a score, or I can't see it on the grade thing, but when you're playing as killer, you get negatively affected on your score if you finish the game quicker than 9 minutes, and also if you don't let the survivors get like second and third hooks. Like you basically have to let the game breathe, and then they score you based on that. But it's like that takes the competitiveness out of the game, because if you're a really good killer, the objective is just to win. So if you kill everybody in one life, like one hook, you're gonna win the match, but you're not gonna be able to progress in your rank, because that's not how they grade. Like that's not how the progression is graded, and I don't know. I don't think that's right. I think it should be. I think it should be just reworked a little bit because there used to be a thing back in the day. Instead of having grades, it was like a number. Like if you were really good and like really like you matched up with other good players, the higher the lower your number was, the better you were. So like if you were like in a like bronze category, you had a circle that was bronze, and then you were rank 1, and then there was an iridescent circle, which meant that you were like in a different league. Like there were obviously like different levels, just like in the grades. But depending on how you did in matches, your number can go up or down. Like if you didn't do well in the match, your number went down, and that's what the whole point of the pipping was. There wasn't like a grade thing like this where um, well, there was, but it was like in matches you would have to get pips, and like this whole progress thing wasn't a thing. You would have to get pips to go up into the next number, and that's how you would level up. It wouldn't be based on like um, the same like things that they or the same criteria that they match in this game now. But I think even the like evader emblems, the lightbringer emblems, the altruistic emblems, whatever they're called, all of those they had different criteria back then too. So that back then it actually rewarded you if you did well in the game as a killer. Like if you actually um, weren't like going out and letting the game last longer than it needed to, like by like letting people have multiple hooks or letting people uh, work on generators for like 9 minutes or keeping people from getting all the generators done in a certain time limit. And yeah, they've definitely done a lot of changes to it, and I don't know if it's for the better because it's more convoluted and confusing now than any other time in the game's history. And I'm not a fan of like I'll have matches where I feel like I did really good and like objectively I did do good, but scoring wise I don't even pip up or I don't like do well enough to level up, and it just doesn't add up to me. It doesn't make sense. It's like an ongoing thing with me in this game. Like, and it wouldn't be an issue if there weren't challenges that required me to do like certain, or not to do certain, but to achieve certain like grades or like I guess levels of the emblems. Like there's challenges where I have to have like I don't know iridescent like 4 iridescent emblems or a certain number of emblems that are for the devout or for Lightbringer or you name it, whatever the emblem is called. Um, if I didn't have challenges like that, it wouldn't be as frustrating. But because there are those requirements at times, it's frustrating when it's not consistent because then you don't know how to play the game and structure your playstyle around that. It just becomes a big fucking headache to try to figure out, and it doesn't even seem like the game fully understands what they're doing with it. No, Baxter. Oh my god, dude. He's trying to climb up on me. I don't want you on me, dude. Come on. Come on. We'll hang out later. Okay, you want a hug? Well, you gotta come bring it in. Bring it in. He's such a needy baby, dude. I also wouldn't mind it as much if he didn't try to jump on my desk. He climbs up on my desk all the time. He broke my keyboard. I talked about that last stream too. I got the keyboard for Christmas from my sister-in-law and my brother, and it was only good for about a week before he broke it. Cause he likes to jump up on my desk and like act like he's playing video games with me, or he tries to see what I'm doing, and yeah, he just slams his paws down, just smashing everything on the desk. It's a huge pain in the ass at times. I think he sees the bird. Oh yeah, he sees the bird. See that crow? Alright, well, you're falling off, so I'm going to let you down so you don't hurt yourself. Here, the corners of the desk is right there. Careful, careful, careful. Here you go. Can you sit? Sit. Can you sit? Sit. Come on. You know how to sit. Sit. Alright, maybe he forgot. It's fine. Alright, well, anyway, yeah, he's really persistent, as you can tell. He really wants my attention, so we're going to try to keep this stream a little shorter tonight. I know, like I said, yesterday was like a 9 or a 10-hour stream. Today is probably going to be like just around like the 4-hour mark, so we'll do what we can to give you guys some entertainment, but it's not going to be as long as yesterday's, because how needy Baxter seems to be right now. And actually, maybe even after this match, I'll just let him go potty. He probably just needs to go outside or something. I'll give him a cookie or treat or something when I go out there with him. Yeah. Yeah, you'll get a treat, Bax. Don't you worry. You see what I have to deal with? Ah, dude, that hurt. Actually, you gotta watch your nails too. What are you doing? Ow, dude, those fucking nails of yours. Yeah, I think he just wants to cuddle. He likes to lay down with me in the bed, and he just always craves like being close to someone or something. He just feels neglected, don't you? You feel neglected? You want my attention? Oh, dude, what are you doing? You just slammed my keyboard. Come on, dude. You can't play video games. You don't have thumbs. Alright. You done? Alright, maybe I'll have like 5 minutes of rest. And I'll be able to find some space to go hide or something and let him out. Yeah, you really want to go outside, don't you? You want to go potty? You want to go potty? I don't know what he wants. I'm guessing here. If I let him outside, it means I get a break from him for a little bit at least, so we might just do that. Now that I'm coughing, I'm not really going to be able to hide, but my teammates also cleanse, so it kind of defeats the purpose of me not cleansing too. Like, I thought it was an unwritten rule for people, or at least people that know how to play against this killer, is that, like, unless it's your last hook, or you're, like, one of the last survivors, you don't cleanse. Or, like, if you're on last generator, I should say. But, like, this is too early in the game to be, like, cleansing up like that. Like, everybody cleansed. Besides, well, no, maybe not everybody, but the two Dwights cleansed. They just basically powered up the killer. Gave her more strength and made her ability stronger. Dexter, come on, dude. Come on, bud. Come on. Ow, dude, your nails are so sharp. Oh, dude, come on. Ah. You gotta just hang out for a bit, okay? I know, you want my attention, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. Maybe I do. I'll probably test out the music theory that I was having. I'll play like a little bit of music while I'm AFK, just so if you guys are just hanging out, you guys have something to listen to. It'll only take a couple minutes, so it won't be like a super long time, but that'll give me a chance too to test out the VOD later on tonight when the stream's over. I'll be able to check the video to make sure that the audio doesn't record the sound of the songs while I'm away. I'll even put an overlay over so that I know that at that point in the video, that's when music should be occurring. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Those nails are sharp. You gotta stop sticking me with those nails. Alright, so now would be the time to cleanse, because we're on last generator and it's a good time to just like power through everything. But when we have 3 generators left to do, and nobody's on hook or anything, there's no point to cleansing. Come on, dude. I need my other hand, dude. This is like the last final moment of the match. Alright, you gonna give me a break? Just stay there. Don't try to jump on the desk. That's the issue. He's trying to jump on the desk, and I'm trying to keep him from doing that. I don't mind if you're on top of my leg or something, but just don't be jumping on the desk. You scratched the shit out of my arm, too. But just, you see how he's treated me. He's not even trying to fuck me. Just imagine how he's treating Shadow when he has an opportunity to see that dog. Oh, dude, you almost hit the corner. Come on, watch the desk. Alright, we're not doing it anymore. No more jumping up. I gotta turn my body so you don't try it anymore. He almost hit his face on the corner of the desk. Knock it off. I mean it. It's not gonna be cute when you poke your eye out. Knock it off. No. Baxter. It's Brett. He's doing it again. He's like, I'll find a way to get up here. Don't you worry. Alright, dude, come here. Come here. You're sabotaging the game. Trying to steal the light. Trying to steal the show from us. Let me see those teeth. Let me see those teeth. Yeah. Alright, dude. Come on. Come on. Knock it off. He really wants to jump on my desk. It's driving me crazy right now. Stop it. Stop. No. 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 Stop. 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 No. 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 Okay. Seriously though, this is the second time I've been AFK because of you. You gotta chill out. My teammates probably hate me right now. I'm gonna get more people coming in here crying. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah. I mean it. Can you like just wait 5 minutes? I promise I'll take you outside. Just 5 minutes. I act like he understands me, but I know he doesn't. Alright, Baxter, I'm gonna open this door and we're getting the hell out, alright? And then we'll go. And then for you guys that are watching, I'm gonna put on some music just for like the couple minutes that I'm AFK. And then it'll be an overlay, so you guys will see like some weird painting or something, whatever art that I created. Then once we return, we'll be back on this. Obviously, you guys don't have to worry about that. Let's see if I can save this guy, and then we'll get out. Killer is going away from the door. That's not good. I think my aura is revealed. Oh, come on, dude. Baxter, you gotta stop, man. Come on, bro. Yeah, killer like this. I didn't know teammate was on the hook. I preach it all the time. Don't open doors when you got somebody that's down. I didn't know teammate was on the shoulder. And other teammate left. Fuck out of here. That upsets me. Actually, that upsets me. And it was a mistake on my end for opening the door, but still, I could have just left and been done with it. I didn't get hooked in the entire match either. That's the craziest part. It's whatever. You know what? I think I had a totem left to do. I don't think I got all the totems I needed. Because Baxter got me distracted. Yeah, you did. You got me distracted, Bax. Oh, that's rough. Hoosier, why are you literally FK 90% of the game? Reported useless. Watch the stream. Oh, he left. What a pussy, dude. What a fucking pussy. What a fucking loser. He says he's gonna report me. I'm gonna stay on sportsmanlike conduct for him. Rude and disrespectful. Crying about me being AFK during the match. There we go. Fuck him. Alright, we're moving on. I'm gonna turn on some music just briefly. need to let Baxter out or something. I need to figure it out because he is like really tearing me up trying to fucking climb up on the desk and stuff. It's bad. All my like I had sunburn on my arm, so like all the skin's peeled off now, and he didn't really do me any favors with that. So, we'll put on some tunes for a moment, and I'll return shortly. I don't know what everybody's preference in music is, but I listen to a lot of like metal and like cover songs of rap music and stuff. I also listen to rap and country too, but we're just gonna put on the Spotify playlist on shuffle. So whatever plays is what we're gonna listen to, I guess. Um, yeah, hopefully it's not too loud, but it's the only thing you guys are gonna be able to hear, so it's not gonna be a huge deal. All right, let's play some tunes. All right, guys, we'll be right back. I'm gonna let Baxter outside, and I'm gonna go grab a snack or something. Alright guys, we are back. Hopefully I don't get any trouble for that music. Hopefully it's not in the VOD or anything, so yeah, I just figured I'd leave some music going while we were letting Baxter out for a quick potty break. I got some Skittles fruit snacks. These are like brand new things. They actually taste like Skittles too. That's actually kind of a cool thing, because sometimes when you get like a fruit snack that says it's like a grapefruit snack or something, it doesn't taste anything like grape or the fruit that it's saying it is. But they say that this is Skittles and it tastes like Skittles, so I'm a fan of these already. Uh, I don't know if the serving size is on here, but I would imagine they're not too healthy for you if they taste just like Skittles. But I'm curious if like they are like in fact better than Skittles. Because if they're healthier than Skittles, I'll just get these instead. Because like you get the same thing and they're not as like you don't get the texture of a Skittle. Like when you bite into it, you get that crunch and then you get the soft spot in the middle. But um, yeah, if they have the flavor, that's all I care about. I'll have to look on the box that I got it from, see if there's a serving size on there or any like the ingredients and shit. But these are really good. I recommend trying them out if you guys have the option. If you're a fan of Skittles or candy. I have a sweet tooth, so I have a thing for the good stuff. All right, let's get back into the game. Hopefully we're not gonna lose our steam that we had. We were doing pretty well for ourselves in the games. We were surviving, and well, that last match was kind of bullshit. I got killed because I was trying to save somebody else, and the nerve, dude, the nerve of that fucker to come in and say that shit in the game chat, dude. It's like, bro, like, I don't care if I'm 90% AFK, like, during the match. Like, if you were watching the stream, you know what was going on. If you don't know what's going on, like, mind your own fucking business. Fucking rude ass shit, dude. I hate that. And he's like, oh, I reported you. Like, okay, cry about it. It's a fucking video game. If I'm AFK, it means I'm dealing with stuff in real life, obviously. Like, come on, guys. Use your heads. It's a fucking game. Everybody in this community is so fucking soft, dude. I hate it. I fucking hate it. You can't just play the game and enjoy everybody's company and just be kind to strangers. No, everybody's gotta be a fucking crybaby about something. And like I have my own baggage, right? So like I'm dealing with stuff in real life, and when there's a nasty attitude in the game, I'm gonna bring my real life shit into the game now because of them. Like I genuinely would rather just say, hey, GG's, see you guys next time, have fun on the next match. But no, there's always something, always somebody got something to say, and it's not that it's like a personal thing, but it's like it just when it's every fucking match, it's exhausting, and it has been every match. It really has been every fucking match. There's somebody that has something to say, and I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm literally just playing the game. All right, Baxter, we're not playing this game. I let you out. You went potty. You already went outside. You're not jumping on me anymore. We're done. Go relax. Go lay down. Go on. We're not doing this. No. My God, dude. You don't listen. But yeah, his eye here, it's got like all this, like, it looks like bruising. It's basically just like really sensitive because of the, he's got like the entropia, so all the skin around it's all irritated all the time. And when we're not watching him, he likes to scratch at it sometimes, so it's been kind of hectic trying to keep him from tearing himself apart there. It bothers him, I'm sure. But we try to clean off his eye as best we can, just so he's not like having a bunch of eye boogers and stuff inside there. Helps him out a little bit. We used to have eye drops. It was for what's it called? Uh, Tobermicin. Um, I can't even pretend like I know how to say the rest of that. But Tobermicin, it's like a I guess it's supposed to help with like inflammation on the eye and all that kind of stuff. So it's like a topical painkiller, I think. Also, I'm not really sure. I'd have to look into it. But yeah, we've had those drops for a while, but um, it's kind of hard to tell if they really help or not. I used to put him in at night just so like he actually got like a good solid sleep and he wouldn't be interrupted by like the irritation from his eye. But yeah, now that we're so close to having this doctor's appointment or the vet appointment, we're gonna see if we can get something else for him because I mean it's hard to say if that actually helps him or not. But yeah, that's pretty much all that we've been able to give him these last few months. Just give him the eye drops, and before that he had like an ointment that was like a thicker version of that, and that was fine for a little bit, but it was messier, and like it definitely made his eyes more like goopy, and he also he didn't enjoy the process of me putting it in his eye. So the eye drops definitely were a lot easier, but yeah, that's a little bit more information than you guys probably care about, but yeah, that's our boy Baxter's medicine and what we've been giving him. No, Baxter, stay down, dude. I see him getting ready to jump up on me. Stop. I mean it, dude. I can't play this game right now. I can't. Stop, dude. If you're gonna stay on here, oh, no. If you're gonna jump on me, stay on, and stay there. At this point, I used to have a kennel in my room, but I had to get rid of it because it's so. When you have such a big kennel in your space, you lose like your ability to move around your room, and it was depressing. Like I had that kennel in my room for about. If you guys were watching the stream, pretty much the entire time I was streaming up until just recently. So, you know, for the better part of a year, I had a kennel in my room. So like all my personal space was just gone. Like I had nowhere to go besides my computer chair, my bed, and then my closet to get clothes out of it. That was it. So I got rid of the kennel, but now he's so I don't know what the word is. Like I want to say persistent, but he's like insufferable. Like he just won't stop. Whatever he's doing, he's like so hell bent on doing it, and he doesn't listen very well anymore. And the kennel was helpful because it kept him from, you know, getting into stuff that he shouldn't be while I'm doing other things. But now that I'm streaming and all that, it's just been a big pain in the ass to manage him while playing video games and stuff. Granted, it's like I could just stop the video games at any time. But then, as you guys saw last match, if I'm dealing with a dog, I'll have somebody on my team that's crying that I'm AFK for like 2 minutes. You know? So yeah, now he's hanging out under the bed. We'll see how long that lasts. He's leaving me alone at least, but the damage is already done. already distracted, out of the match. But yeah, maybe I might have to bring that kennel back in here, honestly. And actually, you know what? I'm going to, because he's going to have his eye surgery coming up, or whenever we have it planned or scheduled. And I'm going to have that in there, so like when I'm sleeping, he's not going around and doing all these kind of things while he's got the open wounds and or not open wounds, but while he's like recovering from his surgery and shit. It'll help him keep him like confined and calm, so we'll have to bring that back in. I'm gonna wait because the longer I can have my room to myself and not have to have a big ass giant kennel in the middle of my room, I think the better I'll be. That shit was depressing having that thing in this room because I literally just couldn't go anywhere. It was, I think it was even like you were able to see it in the stream, like it would take up the whole corner of this like my webcam, and I put a blanket over it so it would cover the top of it, so it'd be like a little like burrow for him, so if he's like just chilling, he wants to not have the light on him or something, he'd have like a little bit of like a roof to it. But yeah, that's probably coming back, unfortunately. It would help in this case because right now he's just really bothering me. He's like really up on my shit, scratching my arms up and trying to get on my desk, and that's not good. Being a handful. He's not a bad dog. It's just, you know, he's doing stuff that I don't want him to do, and he's like relentless. So it's gotta stop a little bit. He has to learn what no means. Bro, these sound alerts for the totems are not really helpful. Oh, I see it now. Okay, I was gonna say like I keep hearing it, but I don't see it. It's right here. Your hand kills. Oh yeah, you shouldn't be punching walls. We're gonna have to call you Kyle from this point. Do you know about the Kyle meme where it's like you give Kyle a monster and he punches holes in drywall? Heard about that? Oh, this killer. Okay, Just get me out of this match, please. I don't want to play this game. Let's move on. Next match. Like, my first hook was my second hook, and now I'm out of the game, so... Let's just move on. Oh, now he's on the bed. Sweet. You guys could probably see him. Let's see. If now that I've said it, he might change his mind. Oh, no, he's there. Alright, hopefully he stays there. I do not want him jumping on my desk again. He like scratched up my whole arm. You guys might not be able to see it. It's a little red by the wrist. He's got like really long nails, so we gotta do a better job of clipping them and maintaining those, but it's alright. What's up, Squid? Bro, ass as fuck. Or I don't know if you're trying to say ass, but whoever that's directed to, I'm sure they've got their reasons. We are almost done with this tome too. We got 2 more to do, and we're done with that. Sweet. Yeah, they said it's the blood hunt is going on, but I really don't think there's really a massive effect of it. I play with viewers from time to time, but I'll probably end up doing it on the weekend, just because I've got a lot of stuff going on. I'm probably going to be doing a shorter stream today, so it's going to be like more like a solo day, but I'll probably look to do like a viewer thing, like a social get together, like game night thing on either Friday or Saturday. It's kind of up in the air yet. I have Baxter's appointment for his eye coming up, so I'm really just trying to keep the weekend available for that. But if I'm doing streaming on Saturday, it'll most likely be like a community thing on DBD. So if anybody wants to do Survivors or something, I'd be down for that. But typically throughout the week I do solo stuff. Play in Discord sometimes. Yeah, we like usually get like a voice call or whatever on Discord, and then we just kind of hang out there for a bit. But it doesn't happen as often as I used to do it, but we'll try to get back into it. It's been kind of a hectic few weeks lately, so haven't really been doing our normal thing. Alright, I might be able to actually play this game today. Now that Baxter's leaving me alone, I might actually be able to play. I feel like the last 2 games in a row he was messing with me, and I just couldn't stay involved in the game. I was always distracted. Alright, sweetheart. First totem is here. Alright, we need 1 more after this. And it's across the map. Sweet. Maybe I'll find one closer. Oh, it's Deathslinger. No, it's not Deathslinger. I thought it was Deathslinger, but it's the Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. We're not going to go that way yet. We're going to wait. My totem that I saw is in that direction too, so we got to get past all this nonsense without getting spotted. He's at Killer Shack. That's not good. Here we go. Here's the totem. Oh shit. Teammate just ran by. Alright. Let's get this last totem. Challenge done, finally. It took me like 10 games to get this done, I feel like. Well, maybe not 10, but taking me forever to get that challenge finished. Now we can finally play the game. Kind of like that South Park episode where like they're all playing World of Warcraft, and they finally get like to the highest level in the game, or get like whatever loot they were going for, and they're like, "All right, guys, what do we do now?" It's like we can finally play the game, and that's where I get it from. I literally lost it earlier. The fact he kept 150 away from me that was supposed to be mine. I told him I'm reporting it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It seems like a lot of personal stuff going on, and I don't know if the place is, or if this is necessarily the best place to be airing that out. I don't know who's watching, and you don't want to get any trouble going with that kind of stuff. As far as like reporting or like getting police involved and stuff like that, I don't know, man. I would hold off on divulging that kind of information on stream. Oh, he's coming my way. We gotta go this way. He's chasing me. He's looking for me, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go for teammate on the hook, try to get them off. Oh, they just got off the hook, nice. I guess I'll help them heal too. Keep getting a notification for a totem that's nearby. And it's gotta be in this little cubby over here somewhere. Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just leave that there in case I need to use it for healing. Alright, we're good with this one. I think he's chasing teammate, or he's looking for her. We're gonna go back to that generator he just kicked. Oh, there he goes. And we'll try to do this now. Ooh, I don't know how he missed me. Oh, but he didn't miss me there. Alright, we're gonna hopefully get inner strength to help us heal real quick, and then we'll move on. Clipped a chase earlier, we'll send in Discord. Okay. That reminds me, I gotta make a channel for like Dead by Daylight clips and stuff. That I should have like a dedicated channel for that kind of thing. I have like a channel for like videos and pics and links and stuff like that, but that's like just general stuff, not like always like Dead by Daylight related. So I'll make a channel eventually, probably after this stream, to place stuff like that in, just so it's all in one place. I'll probably end up doing that for most of the games I play, honestly. Just have like a channel dedicated specifically for the games that I stream or that I play mostly, like Tarkov and stuff like that. I think that would be smart. Map is so bright. I would hate to play this game after like an all-night like stream, like of like 8 hours of playing this game non-stop, or just like staying up for that long and then just like staring at a really bright map all day. It'd be a nightmare. It's like this is how you get migraines. Oh yeah, the sky is very bright. Not gonna do that again. Yeah, once I found myself in that little narrow walkway, I knew I was cooked. We're gonna use this totem that I found earlier to get the ability to use inner strength again. I know I have a med kit, but I'd rather not use it. I might have made a mistake with that. I did it right next to the killer. I didn't know he was that close to me. Chasing somebody? Yeah, he's chasing that Felix character. I have a train coming. I'm gonna mute my mic. It's laying on the horn, so I don't want you guys to hear it. Alright, it passed the house. It might lay on the horn again. You might be able to hear it, but it's not gonna be as loud. So I just didn't want you guys to be like deafened by that thing. It's one of those things I get used to. Like when you live next to an airport or like a train track or something, you get used to planes and trains. And if you live near the expressway, you know what like loud cars sound like and stuff. It's like a daily thing that you just kind of tune out over time. I'm used to the trains, so it's like not really a culture shock for me, but like other people may not know may not know how often we have trains go by, and it may be annoying for them to hear or something. So just I usually try to get fair warning whenever I can if I know that there's a train coming. I really don't know how loud it is through the headset, if it actually even picks up the sound of it. Hopefully it's not super loud. Wait, does he have... fuck, do they have that ability yet? Okay, I feel like when you get like a killer's perk that's affecting you, like say you're being hexed or something, those little red icons that show up on the side of the screen, you should be able to hit the escape key or pause your game or whatever. And the same way you can look at your perks, they should have whatever's affecting you over here. Even the blue ones, like when there's a boon or something, you get the blue perks or like friendly perks that are also helping you, like teammate perks. All of those should be there so you can view what they're doing. 'Cause not a lot of people know what icons mean or what they stand for, and yeah, it's kind of annoying trying to figure out on the fly what's going on, because sometimes it's not as bad as it looks. Like you see a skull icon, you think, oh shit, he's exposing us or something, but it could mean something different. It could be unrelated to like NOED or something. Killer Shack is where the hatch will spawn to, so if I need to, I'll just run there. But that's one of those things I kind of wish the game would add, just because it would be nice to have all that information in one place. Because they already do like half of the job of showing us the icon on our screen when we're playing, but they don't explain what those icons are or what they do. Teammate wants to get out. It's on him. Being chased or what? What's he doing? Yeah, he's out. Alright, sweet. Alright, and we're out to... That's the first game in a while that everybody survived. We haven't had a match like that in a while. I'm gonna tab out for a moment. You're gonna lose game audio. Alright, we're back in. Alright, good game. I got my challenge done too, so that's good. Took me forever. And we finally hit silver, finally. Nice. I think Ash is what took me the longest to get out of. For whatever reason, I wasn't able to rank up during those times when I was playing in the early phase of the Survivor grade. Yeah, Ash was just taking me forever. Not that bronze was quick either, but definitely took a lot longer than I thought it was. Alright, safely unhooked 20 survivors. Bro, these challenges are so grindy. I hate these challenges. They're so annoying. Um, we're gonna leave this loadout blank for now in case I want to do something with it later. But we're gonna go play our normal kit here, and hopefully we do well. I did save a lot of iridescent shards. I might end up buying a cosmetic here in the near future. I'm thinking like maybe like one of like Michaela Reed or Sybil Ward's cosmetics. You know, like the really cute ones or hot ones, whatever you want to call it. Where they got their boobies out, but we'll see. I might end up just saving them up for. I think the teddy bear for the trapper is pretty cool too. I might get that one, like where it's actually like a teddy bear. Let me see if I can find it before I get into a match. Um, Trapper, where you at, buddy? There you are. This one right here, the Naughty Bear. It's 29,000. Otherwise, it's $15. I think this Mori, or not the Mori, but this cosmetic is like fucking hilarious. Like it really is. It's the most funny thing in the world. I normally don't like games that do like really cartoony things, but like the fact that like this is so ridiculous, like I love it. It's just so over the top, and he kind of looks menacing when he's chasing you down too. And I think when he hits you, like the face of the bear changes too.
How
So
did I
it's
end up here?
really cool.
Well,
It's one of the cooler animations or cosmetics that you can buy. I still don't think it's $15 worthy, but the fact that you can get it with shards is okay by me. Like they can charge whatever they want as long as I can use the in-game currency to get it too. I'm fine with that. But yeah, they do charge a lot of money for some of this junk in the store, and it doesn't make sense to me because the game itself only costs like I don't know. At some point, it only cost like $8 on Steam, or it was free on Game Pass. I think it was even free on Steam at one point, and it originally was like a $40 game, and I bought it. I bought it when it was full price back in the day on PS4, and then I bought it again on Steam, and then I bought it on Xbox. So I have three versions of this game, and you know it's just frustrating because they treat the game like it's a free-to-play game. So like you're basically grinding like a full-time job just to unlock things, and then like on top of it, anything that's new or cool that they add to the game, it's locked behind a paywall, so you have to use real money to buy it. So you never really unlock anything really nice for yourself unless you spend more money on the game, which is essentially how free-to-play games are supposed to function. Like that's the trade-off. Like you don't pay for the game, but you pay for all the cosmetics and stuff. This game does nothing like that to reward you. Like you get some free stuff from the Rift, and like once in a while they'll throw you like a free cosmetic in like the like if there's like an event going on or something. But aside from that, it's I don't know. It's just such a weird uh like not transaction, but microtransaction or like storefront that they have installed in this game, where it seems counterintuitive to how it's designed, because it's like I already paid money for the game. Why am I paying more money just to unlock something that's in the game? Like if I'm already playing like a full-time job, just give me that stuff as like part of my reward. Like kind of like how back in the day, like when you had like Halo 3 or like Left 4 Dead or like the older Xbox games, where if you unlocked an achievement in the game, you unlocked cosmetics for your character or for like your Xbox avatar or like an in-game item that you can only unlock through the achievement. So it actually rewarded you to invest time in the game rather than spend money. And I kind of wish games would go back to that. But I mean, we're in a time now where everybody's trying to make a dollar on something, so it's going to be rough to persuade companies to do the right thing and make sure that consumers are taken care of, and it kind of sucks. I went on a tangent about it yesterday too, but yeah, I'm just really not a fan of how they market this game with the store. Oh shit. That was close. At least it's not me. It's worse on Fortnite now. The amount of money they expect you to spend now. Yeah, Fortnite got ugly too. That's one of those games that. Well, the issue is that Fortnite is free to play. So like, you can enter in the game, play for free. All the cosmetics and stuff are optional. So it's not as bad. Like this, the issue with this game is that it's not a free to play game, and then they also charge you for everything. Like that's where I draw. Like that's where I have issue with the game. It's not. I wouldn't say it's the same as Fortnite, but like Fortnite is definitely like heavily influenced by its storefront. Like very heavily. Like they don't make a decision unless they can make money in the store. Felt like it was obvious that I was going to drop that pallet. He just was fully committed to it anyway. Alright, well, he's chasing them. Let me go back to that generator that was almost done. Oh, nope, he got it. Nice. Good job, Steve. Here, I'll heal you. Oh, yeah, the battle passes? Yeah. No, I agree. Like, well, I think the issue, too, is, like, they don't offer a way to get the premium currency without, well, at least in a free-to-play game it makes sense, but at least in this game there's no way to get free currency for, like, the actual, like, stuff that you would want to buy from the store that actually costs money. You can't get that kind of currency unless you, like, spend real money. And the stuff that they offer for the iridescent shards is very limited. There's not, like, a lot of actual cool stuff that's worthwhile. That's, able to be purchased through the in-game currency opposed to the real money. With Fortnite, it makes sense. Like they're gonna monetize the battle pass a little bit, but I haven't played Fortnite, so I haven't played in a while at least. So I don't know if they have a free tier list for the battle pass still. Back in the day, they used to, and then you would get like back in the day, like way back in the day, you used to be able to get a couple V-Bucks every like 5 or 10 tiers in the free pass. So if you played long enough in the free tier list and you saved up your V-Bucks, you would eventually have enough to save up for the premium, like the actual like the longer paid for battle pass. And then in that you would also get your money back if you played again. So I don't know if they still have that or not, but in this game there's no way to get free currency like that, like for the actual paid like Oryx cells, I think they call it. The little gold circles or whatever. Yeah, it was worth it. I had to commit to that. It was very close. I just had to sit there and make that generator my bitch. Unfortunately, I have no idea where the... No, I do know where the basement is. Never mind. I remember now. I just don't remember where this teleporter takes me. Oh, sweet. Right next to the basement. Nice. But yeah, I don't normally play games that have battle passes anymore. Like this game is the exception because it's like I don't know, I don't really usually worry about the battle passes. And I also don't really buy the cosmetics all too often. I've maybe bought like 2 or 3 cosmetics, and most of them are for like the Ellen Ripley and the Xenomorph, like my main characters. But yeah, if I spend any real money, it's to unlock the killers or like the characters. Outside of that, I don't really care about the cosmetics or like the battle passes. And I typically like to buy those characters when they're on sale. Like just recently, they had the Resident Evil event where they had all the like you had Wesker, Nemesis. I already had Nemesis, but you had Wesker, Ada Wong, Jill Valentine, like all the Resident Evil characters. They were all like half off, so I would basically get 2 for the price of 1 every time I would spend cells on the characters. So that's usually what I hold out for. I don't really go in for like the fear of missing out like deals all that often, but I feel like that was a really good sale, so I spent the money on it. But I usually don't condone it for other people to do either. Like I try to tell them, hey, don't spend money on the game if it's, just cosmetics. But the issue with this game, specifically for the killers, is that it's really not just cosmetic. There's actually like functionality to a lot of the things you're spending money on, and some of it's pay to win. Like for instance, with my Ellen Ripley character, you see how she's like all black or in navy blue, and she's dark, and she has a really bushy red hair. All right, the killer sees my aura, but I basically blend into the bush when I'm like sitting still or blending in. It's nearly impossible for the killer to see me unless they can see my aura, which I'm pretty sure he could. But in this regard, Ellen Ripley, by definition, she's a pay-to-win character. Like, she can blend in with the environment better than other survivors can, and it's a massive advantage, especially considering that it's like her base costume that she comes with. She's got a really dark colored clothes, really bushy hair. It's dark too. She's like the complete opposite of Sable Ward, who's all blonde, or I think she's blonde or gray haired, and her skin is all fair, like all really like pale white, so she stands out no matter what she's wearing. So, you know, you'll have some characters that are like they're a pay-to-win advantage to buy, and then there's other characters that you're basically shooting yourself in the foot when you're using them. Like they stand out so much. Some people like that. Some people like to be noticed and like to be like a standout character, which is fine. But for me, I chose Ellen Ripley because she's Alien. I love the Alien franchise, and two, I like camouflage, like blending in. I don't want to stand out, and I want to survive, and like that's the best way to do it. So, yeah, she's definitely a pay-to-win character. Same way as there's a cosmetic for, I think his name is David King. He has like a black cap and all black, like all of his clothes are black except he's got like a white stain on his back. He basically looks like the Punisher. That skin is cosmetic as well, or it's not cosmetic, but it's pay to win. It's a pay to win cosmetic, and I don't know what she's doing. All right, I'm moving on. She wants to just do that. I'm not gonna stay there. Oh, are you serious? Alright, well that was stupid. I don't know what my teammate was doing. But yeah, there's a lot of things in this game, like functionality wise. It's a shame that you don't have an option to buy those characters with cells or the iridescent shards, like the in-game currency. You're forced to buy with real money, so like you're really at a disadvantage if you're not buying like the best killer or the best survivors or certain cosmetics. I think that's more or less, it's not something I explained, but that's more or less another issue of what, like, why I don't like the storefront in this game and like the way that they price things out, because it's very predatory by nature. It like forces you, and like if you want to be good at the game, you have to buy those things, and like I don't necessarily agree with that. I think that's bad. That's bad business practice, and I don't really condone that. And I usually try to influence people not to spend money on a game, but in this game specifically, if you want to be good and you want to play the game and have fun, you kind of have to a certain degree, and it's unfortunate. Because literally the iridescent shards are practically useless for most things. Like, some of the things are kind of cool to buy. I will say, like, there's a few cosmetics that I think are really neat. Like I would explain the teddy bear. I think that's really cool. But like if you want to get, I already have most of the survivors and most of the killers already. But if you wanted to get, say for instance, if I want to get Wesker, so I did not buy Wesker. I forgot. I didn't like his perks. That's why I didn't get him. But if you wanted to get Wesker, there's not an option to buy him with shards. You have to spend $5 on him to unlock him. Meanwhile, if I wanted to buy the Singularity, I could either spend $5 or I can use the shards. I feel like all of the characters, every single one of them, specifically or especially the killers, all of them should have the option to be purchased with shards. Honestly, like that's exactly how I feel about it, because it's like a lot of them have really pay-to-win mechanics in them, and if you don't have that character, you're at a disadvantage. Or, I mean, if they wanted to, they could even inflate the shards so it's like a ridiculous amount. So it's like, hey, you could save up for an entire year. If it means you're playing the game and spending time on the game, they should reward you with letting you unlock the ability to purchase the premium characters with your shards. It's just gonna be more expensive. Like just like how the Trapper's cosmetic is almost 30,000 shards. Make the killers cost that much too. There's no reason not to. And then also too, if you pay for a killer or a survivor or one of the premium characters, say like I'm looking at the Google right now, he's $5 premium. If I buy the character, all of his cosmetics I should be able to buy with shards. But that's not the case. All the cosmetics are then also premium currency as well. And sometimes the currency, it's more than triple the amount of the actual killer. Like that's ridiculous. $15 for this skin right here. This Rise Kamishiro. This chick right here. It's 15 bucks. The killer only costs $5. I don't think that's right. I think once you buy the character, you should unlock the ability to unlock the character's cosmetics with shards. Like that would be so cool. Like they just never get enough of our money, and they don't give anything back to us. And I feel like that's not all right. Because I already paid money to play the game, right? Like we're paid customers already, and like when is enough? You know, when does it end? But I don't know. That's my whole spiel on the storefront. I can go all day about it, but I even had a moment there last night when I'm like looking at Ada Wong's cosmetic, and I was looking at one of Nia Carlson's. I was like comparing the two. I'm like, dude, Ada Wong is smoking hot in hers, but then you got the mummy wrapped in toilet paper and like dirty toilet paper, and she's like the same cost as Ada Wong. It's like how do they equate that? Especially when Nia Carlson is a like not even a licensed character. She's a normal character completely, and they charge actual money for that. Made no sense. Like actually, I'll even look at it too, just to give you guys an example in case you missed it, so I'm not like just blowing smoke up your ass. You have Ada Wong, like just any one of these, right? They're all $10 or $11, however you want to round it up. So, as if you're a guy, you know, like everybody's got their own preferences. I find her. Sorry, my mic cut out. If you're a guy, I find her very attractive. I think she's a very good-looking girl. And, you know, like there's really nothing bad I could say about Ada Wong, right? She's a hottie, especially if you're a Resident Evil fan. She's one of those characters, just like I don't know if you're like a Halo fan, it's like Cortana or um, who else? Like Lara Croft or something. You know, you got those like video game like characters that you just like you simp over or whatever, right? So I can justify like $10 for her maybe, but even that's expensive because it's more than the game cost. But the point is, she costs $10 for this cosmetic, and she's a premium character, so her cost for her cosmetic is premium currency. But then you go to Nia Carlson, who is a legacy character who was made by the game studio, not by like some other IP. She doesn't have to have a paid-for license, and all of her cosmetics, they're charging like an exorbitant amount of iridescent shards, but also $10 here, $10 there, $10 there, and then there's certain cosmetics that you can only buy with currency or the premium currency that you have to pay real money for. Look at this costume. Like what the hell is this, guys? This is the same price as the Ada Wong costume. She's wrapped in like dirty toilet paper. Like what is this? And she stands out like a sore thumb. So like you're not only buying a stupid looking character, you're also standing out like a sore thumb. Like you're giving away your position in a game where you're trying to hide from the killer essentially. So for me, I just can't justify that price. I think there's something wrong here with the market. I think they're just asking too much, man. And it's ridiculous because this is a paid for game. If it was a free to play game, charge whatever you want for cosmetics, man. It's your game. But when we pay into it already, like there should be a certain expectation of like, you know, we should have stuff that is available for us to purchase within a certain reasonable amount of time, because that's what we pay into. We pay the premium price of the game so we can bypass the time it takes to do certain things. Like if we're playing the game like a full-time job and we paid for it, it's like you're basically like, I don't know, it's like going to work and paying your boss essentially, instead of the other way around where you work for your boss and you get paid. That's what it feels like with this game. Like we pay to play the game, and then we're paying for the cool stuff in the game. Because that's what we're working for, right? Like we're literally just working so we can unlock perks, unlock killers, unlock survivors, unlock cosmetics. We play during the events so we can unlock the cool exclusive stuff. That's all we really care about, right? Like that's the whole point of it. Why are we playing and then not getting anything out of it without paying for real money stuff? Like it just never added up to me, man. So I've always had a problem with this game in the storefront and games like this. But yeah, I don't blame these guys only because a lot of games do it, and it's terrible no matter how it is or who it is. But at some point, I think it needs to change, dude. It's getting a little too carried away. Like, look at how many of these are, and then they arbitrarily. So like, here's the thing too. For whatever reason, they just say, oh, this one's going to be $7, this one's going to be $3, but this one over here is going to be $11. Like, how do you draw the line on what costs what when it's all made up bullshit that you just like drew up in some development studio overnight? It took them like 5 minutes to come up with these ideas, and many of the times they're not even original ideas. Like, there's cosmetics that they use from other games, and they just throw them in there. Like, all right, we're gonna charge $20 for this or something. Like, and it's like, why are you guys going all over the top here with the price when it can literally just be like this. This is $1. Like, I would pay $1 for cosmetics, right? Every cosmetic I want, like, okay, cool, I'll buy this, I'll buy that, and I actually, the cheaper the cosmetics, the more money I would probably spend on cosmetics, because it's like I can have a whole assortment of things that are like cool looking items, or like if I want to like use an offering to go on a certain map and have a certain look on my character, I would shell out the extra money to make sure I blend into the environment and fit into the game a little bit better, to immerse myself in the game more. Because also, like, that's the thing that a lot of people do too. They like to stay immersed in their games, and they don't want to be like pulled out of it. Like they want to like role play in a way, right? So when they make everything so expensive, I'm not inclined to spend the money on it. I'll be straight up. Like, even $7 is outside of my budget for any cosmetic. Nothing in the game, like for me, maybe some million out there doesn't care about money. Somebody that money is not an issue, they don't care what I'm talking about. But to ask more for a cosmetic than the actual price of the game is just it's just fucking it's wrong. It's ridiculous and it's wrong. And even the ones that are like really cheap, the shard is expensive too. Like I could probably buy like one outfit, and that's like this is like probably a couple months worth of saving up right here. Like already, like it's like 2 months worth of playing, right? So it's like 2 months of your in-game currency is being used for one cosmetic at times. So your time is not valuable, your money is not valuable, because if $10 was a lot of money to these companies, you would buy all the cosmetics, or you'd be able to buy a couple cosmetics. Instead, you're only buying one cosmetic here. Or if you're going up in price, there's a couple that are like 1,400 shards. Every 100 shards is $1. So like if you're looking at a cosmetic and it's like 1,400 shards, or I'm saying shards, I meant cells, arc cells. We'll even pull it up. $5 right here, $5 US, will buy you 500 shards. Or I keep saying shards, cells. That'll buy you one character, but it won't buy you most, if not all of, or any of the cosmetics. And then here we got a $10 purchase for 1,100 cells. That'll probably buy you like one cosmetic. It's just wrong, dude. Like this whole practice is just disgusting, and there's no reason that any of these should be anywhere near $10. Like I would pay $1 for some of these, like straight up. Like I would probably pay like, let me find one that would be good. None of these. They all look like shit. Maybe this one. I think this one would be kind of cool. Like if you're playing on one of those maps that has like the snow and you're at the ski lift or the ski resort or whatever, I would pay $1 for this just so I can have this cosmetic and then go on that map and then like feel like I'm part of like the ski resort, like I'm skiing or something. And like then it's like, oh, I can actually like, if you wanted to, even if you want to do like a machinima or like I don't know what it's called, where you like actually like go in like a custom game and you make it like your own like Dead by Daylight movie or something, like an in-game film kind of thing. You can like role play in that way too, and then get the cosmetic to actually make your character make sense in that environment. But for that price, like I can't have fun with that. I can't dabble in that kind of experience in the game. Like it's just too much. And they know it. They fucking know it. Because it only takes one person to buy it for them to keep on doing it. And it's never going to end. And yeah, it's sad. It's fucking sad. But yeah, anyway, it all started because I looked at this skin costing the same amount as Ada Wong. And just if you compare the two, it's like, how the fuck are they the same price? Like, really? There's no reason for it. I have another train coming. You guys might hear it. I'm sorry. I'm not going to mute because it's going that way. But yeah, it's ridiculous. And then like I'm going to look and try to find some that are more expensive just so you guys can like really feel sick, feel real sick about it, because there's a few that are just like they're brain numbing how expensive they are. Actually, there's one for Ellen Ripley. Let me look at it real quick. Yeah, this one. It's $15 for this. For Rain from the newest Alien film, which actually sucked. Like as an Alien fan, I feel like that was one of the things I look forward to the most was that film, and it sucked. But that's neither here nor there. Neither here nor there. We'll talk about it later if you guys want to. But the film, I was not a fan of it. But either way, you're paying $15 for this, opposed to like $10 for any of the other cosmetics that look like shit too. I got this one because I bought the bundle. It was like I paid $10 for the Queen and or not the Queen. I paid $10 for the Xenomorph Killer and Ellen Ripley in a bundle, and then I also got the cosmetic for the Killer and like a charm. So it was all included for like $10. So it's like if I was gonna buy the Killer and the Survivor, it was gonna be $10 anyway. But I got more value out of it. Um, that was the only reason why I have a cosmetic for this character. Otherwise, I wouldn't spend money on this because I already paid $5 for the Survivor and then $5 for the Killer. So like I'm not gonna go and blow money on it. But yeah, it's just ridiculous how they go over the top with the pricing here for a game that I already paid for. Because like I have the game 3 times in 3 separate places, and if I had to, because I know I got it on Steam when it was on sale for like $8, but if I had to like estimate how much it all costs just for the games that I own of Dead by Daylight, it's probably like $70, $80. So I've already given this game $80, or this development studio $80 worth of like just owning the game, and it's all for the same account. So like it's like all the progress is for the same account. It's just I was playing on different consoles or systems at the time, and like I don't get any extra like premium currency with those purchases. I don't get the ability to have like a free like actually it would be kind of cool too. Now I'm just now saying it or coming up with the idea. If every month they gave you like a stipend of like, hey, we'll give you $5 in premium currency to where you can just buy something in the store, or every like if you like, let's say if you're playing the game and you get your devotion to level 100, right? Every 100 levels that you get like I don't know, like let's say like 100 Auric cells. So you get $1 of in-game currency. So if you keep on playing the game, keep on leveling up, then you can go and buy a character. And it's like you're giving them so much of your time and they give you nothing, right? So like I think that should be a way that they reward you for being a diehard fan of the game or a devoted fan of the game. In fact, the whole thing is it's called devotion level, right? So every time you go into 100 levels, you get progress towards your devotion level. You go up 1 level of devotion. It's like what the fuck is the point of a devotion level if you get nothing out of it? And all it does is it resets the amount of in-game iridescent shards that you unlock per level. So it's more of like a disadvantage if you hit a devotion level because you got to reset everything. So there's so many systems in this game that they just half-assed, and then all they focus on is the store. It's so upsetting. And I don't know. I'm saying this because I want change. I want things to improve. I want it to get better, but I've given up hope at this point. The game's been out for 9 years, and the only thing that they've improved on is they added more rainbow stuff to the game, and then more stuff in the store. That's it. It takes them like 3 or 4 months to add a fucking patch to fix a in-game bug on one of the killers that everybody's exploiting, and I think there's even still a bug where the nurse can go through the doors and like basically camp outside the game and then wait for you to open the doors and kill you. I think that's still in the game and it's been there for years. But yeah, they just don't do enough in the studio to actually fix the game. And like, granted, they've done a lot just recently, but it took so many years to get it right, and it's not even 100% yet. It's still like jank as hell. And the only thing I can guarantee is going to be in tip-top order and in the best quality of state it could be in is the store. That's the only thing I can always rely on. It's like, hey, I know they can't fix the game, but I know that when there's new content out, it's going to be in the store immediately. Or like when there's like a new trailer for some kind of movie, they're going to have a new killer or new survivor that's related to it in the game. like immediately. But they won't fix anything. They're just adding stuff, more and more junk, and they just expect more and more from us and give less every time. But yeah, I don't know why I still play this game. I really love horror games, and it's such a shame that there's nothing else out there that's like in any way, shape, or form similar to this. Like besides maybe you can argue like Friday the 13th or the that Texas Chainsaw Massacre game that came out. You can argue that those are similar, or if you're familiar with the, I think it was called like Resident Evil Reverse or Reanimation. It was kind of like a similar premise where like you got like people that are trying to get through a maze, and then you got the director that's dropping like zombies on you and stuff. It's kind of like the kind of same process or same principle where like the survivors are trying to escape. So like there's other games that tried what Dead by Daylight is doing. Unfortunately, the reason why Dead by Daylight I feel like is so successful is because they have so many IPs from different games and different films, different things that bring other communities into this game. So like if you're like a I don't know, if you're like a Resident Evil fan, or if you're a Ash vs Evil Dead fan, or if you're like in my case an Alien fan, they have all these characters in one place now. Like that's why this game is really successful in my opinion, is because they bring so many communities together, and really no other game does to the same effect. Now, what I want to see is I want to see some competition out there. I want to see other games coming out with ideas that take me away from this game, that give me a reason to play a different game, right? It'd be nice to see that because this game is not delivering anything to its community of any substantial value, and it's never going to get better for us. It's not. If you're a fan of this game and you think it's going to get better, like, I mean, I don't know if the river in Egypt's a thing, but like denial, like, I don't know if that fits the bill here, but um, yeah, you're just fooling yourself if you think these developers are going to look out for our interests as fans of the game or fans of the series or whatever. It's not going to happen anytime soon. Not in any of our lifetimes. In fact, this game might fail before they actually do anything meaningful for the community. Because they're not making really good business decisions either. Like their last game that they came out with was a complete flop. It was supposed to be a single player, choices matter kind of movie game kind of thing, similar to Until Dawn or like those dark anthology games where like you have like quick action decisions, and like if you fuck up your character dies and they stay dead for the entire story. They came out with a game like that called The Casting of Frank Stone, and it just ran like shit. The story was really bad. It was like super full of progressive values and stuff, and it it was less of a game and more of like a hold on, it's Wesker. It was less of a game and more of like a political hit piece for anybody that shared values of the developers or didn't share the values of the developer. It was like almost like an intentional like insult to anybody that wanted to play like a horror game that was actually a scary game. And yeah, that last game was received very poorly, even from the fans of the game or people that are like that fit the bill of that political ideation. They weren't fans of it because they couldn't run it on their computers. Like the game literally just was not running properly, and it crashed the desktop. And there were instances where the game wouldn't even launch from Steam. Like you had to go through your files, uninstall the game, reinstall it just to open it up. And even then, it wasn't guaranteed to work. I think they patched it out now, but it's like one of those games, man, that it's like, why did you even bother with it? Like, especially if you're not going to give it your all. Like, if you're not going to pay attention to like your community and see what they wanted before you made it. Like, just throw out some slop that nobody asked for. Yeah, this company is not doing well, and they're not doing themselves any favors with anybody outside of their community either. Like the Steam page is a joke. Like the community page is just overly moderated by people that don't go outside, and they have other games too. Like they have dating sim games. It's kind of strange. It's actually kind of creepy. Like creepy not in a scary way, but creepy like these guys need to be put on a list kind of way. They have a game called Hooked on You, which is like basically like they fetishize murder, and like all the killers in this game are in it, or most of the killers, and it's like basically like just like glorifying like, or not glorifying, but it's like trying to sexualize like the murder aspect of things. And sorry, my mic cut out. It's like sexualizing the murder concept, and it's just very creepy. It's just weird, and My microphone just keeps turning off. I'm sorry. There's something about that game that just like it's definitely a game for somebody, but to say that it's a successful game and that everybody loves it is it's a very large overstatement because like that game is just it's it's not one of those things that you're gonna just hear about. Bro, this headset keeps turning off. I couldn't hear him behind me because my headset turned off. I was in the middle of like a really good talking point there. You guys might be able to hear it in my microphone. It's probably getting choppy. That pisses me off. I hate this headset so much. I genuinely fucking hate Bluetooth headsets. Like, I literally can't even talk because it's all integrated together. So when my headset is cutting up, my microphone shorts out. It's just. I guess I'm gonna be quiet for a little bit because my headset's like on the fritz right now. It literally is not working. That's so aggravating. I can't even trust my headset to stay on for 5 minutes, dude. It's been chopping up the entire match. I hope that wasn't happening during my entire spiel. I hope that some of it got through. That's so annoying. I really do have to invest in a new headset. This is getting old. If you guys got anything out of that, or if you heard me at all, the Hooked on You series or the Hooked on You game is a fucking creepy fucking game. Like, not creepy in a good way. Like, creepy, like, as I said before, the people that play those kind of games need to be on a list. And that's the kind of shit that these people, these developers, they try to say is like normal, right? They try to say like that's the expectation of society, and it really does not help anybody in that plays this game for like the horror value of it. It's like if they're now connected to that in some way, shape, or form, just by association. Brother, I just need to get out of this match. This match is thrown. Yeah, just get me out of here. But, yeah, like that game is so weird because it literally fetishizes murder. There's literally like so many instances where it's like they use the killers that are maybe more revealing, like they have the spirit with her nipples out and stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, that's hot, and then they stab her in the face or something. It's fucking weird. And then you're role playing as like somebody that's trying to date them, like over the phone or through text or something. It's just so fucking creepy. Like I see that, I'm like, who do they think was gonna buy that game? They have another game that's also a dating sim. I forgot what it's called, but this company has like one halfway decent game, and it's this. This is like their only game that's actually pulling in any kind of money. And they can't get it right. Alright, I'm really hoping that this headset does not short out on me again. I'm not really sure how he knew I was there. The other thing too is like this is like it's supposed to be a competitive game. Like by definition, like you're competing to survive. Like you're competing against the killer to survive, and the killer is competing against you to kill you, right? I don't understand what they were thinking by allowing the killer to let people see or let the killer see the survivor names, but the survivors can't see the killer's names. Like nobody on the opposite side of the team or other faction should be able to see each other's names until after the game. Um, that's an issue I run into a lot as a streamer. I have a lot of people that come in and like stream snipe and stuff. Sometimes it's for good, sometimes it's bad. Like if you're a friendly guy and you're just like trying to see what I'm all about and stuff, I don't mind it as much. But when you're trying to use my stream to your advantage to win the match or something, like that shouldn't even be an issue in this game. Like this shouldn't even be like a possibility. But they have allowed it for this long, and like I said, the game's been out for 9 years and they still haven't figured that out. Like I genuinely can't see a reason outside of letting the killer stream snipe why they would allow the names to be shown. Like I just don't understand that. Like the only people that need to know who each other are the survivors, and maybe not even then. Like maybe just show all that at the end of the game, right? Like the leaderboard or whatever. But they just haven't learned. They don't know how to make a game, and it's really sad. Because like there's so many things that they could improve upon, and it took them so many years just to add the feature to where we could what do you call it? See our perks when we are like when we hit the escape key or whatever. They just now added that option to where we can actually see and read our perks. Like when I hit escape here, this feature in the bottom right corner never used to exist up until a certain point. Same with our quests. Like that just came out this past like month or two ago. Being able to see quests. All of those features are things that people have been asking for fucking years, and they have just now recently started adding things. So you're gonna like for me to look at this game and think that they're trying to develop it in a better way or trying to listen to the community. They're not. They just said those things just to fucking shut us up. But even if you guys saw that list of names there at the end, it showed all my teammates, but I couldn't see the killer. The killer can see all of our names. And that's another thing that I think needs to be addressed, and there's no reason it should have gone unchecked for 9 years. And yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and bitch about this game all day because there's more and more things that I can get into about it, but it's just annoying. But even here, the game isn't finished. Like the game is still going on. If you're in a party with your friends, say like if all four of us are together, like all 3 of these survivors are my friends, I'm in a Discord call with them. If say if the killer is streaming or something, I shouldn't be able to see the killer's name until all of the people are either dead or out of the match. Like the match has to be like actually over before you're able to see the other team's names. Like that's all I'm asking for, right? It's like I don't stream snipe and I don't appreciate being stream sniped, but like I can understand why people do because it's like if you're trying to play competitively and you want to win, you're going to use every advantage you can. But this is one of those things that the game developers just are negligible or just are like reluctant to fix. Like they just choose not to do it for whatever reason, and it's like the only thing that it serves is to benefit somebody in a way that disadvantages others. Like if you're a streamer, you're already fucked, essentially. Like unless you're the killer. If you're the killer, no one knows your identity until the end of the match, or unless you're in this case, unless you die and then you go to the leaderboard after the match, or after you die and you can see the killer's name. But immediately off the bat, the killer knows everybody's names, and they can go and stream snipe and figure out where you're hiding and stuff like that. It's not cool to me. I think that's a weird thing that exists in the game, and there's really no reason for it. The developers or the studio responsible for fixing that kind of shit, they need to get on top of that. It's 9 years too late, but they got to get on it now. I'm not saying anybody stream snipe me or anything. I'm using more and more things to just talk shit about the game. Like when I think of something that bothers me in this game, I just call it out. Now you guys think I might be like just ranting and just off my meds or something, but I don't know. To just look at that stuff as like a blatant and obvious issue and just like overlook it or just like think it's just me ranting, it's like there's something there, right? Like I can't just be the only one that sees an issue there. But I don't know. That's one of my problems I have with the game. I'm only saying these things because I'm trying to be critical. I want the game to be successful. I want it to get better because I do enjoy the game from time to time, and I have invested a lot of my time and my money into it. So like it'd be a waste for it to get worse and for it to just crash out and just be a forgotten thing, right? Like if it's going to be around for a long time, it needs to improve, and if it's not working to improve itself, it's not going to last very long. And we're in the state now where it's like now is the time to fix itself. If it doesn't do it soon, then there's going to be a game that comes out that people are going to go and flock to, and they're not going to come back to this game, or they're going to come out with new killer or new something in the game that just breaks the game, and then people that were on the fence about sticking around are just going to say, "Fuck it, this is enough. I've had enough for 9 years. We're done with it." And yeah, they're really just not doing themselves any favors at all. And this most recent patch, they they did a good job of implementing the like I said, the quest. You can see the quest now. You can see the perks when you hit the escape key, but there's still a lot of features that are missing on that page. And then also they fucked up the chat box. Like now it's like you have to manually open it, and then it shows like a log instead of like keeping people invested in the chat. It's very weird. It's a weird fucking chat. There's certain nuances about that I'm not really going to get into right now without like showing an example in real time. So like if I remember it, I'll show it later. But uh, like I'm just not a fan of the new chat box. And personally, I feel like the way that they upgraded or like quote unquote upgraded the chat box, it kind of encourages people to be antisocial. And this game is already as antisocial as you can get. And like there's literally no voice chat, there's no proximity chat to where you can talk to people with your voice. Like right now I'm standing next to 4 people, or I'm standing next to 3 people. I should be able to talk to them like I'm in a lobby with them, right? Instead, if I want to talk to them, I have to go and get a Discord call going or something. And it's like, how do they not have voice comms in the game already? And my answer for that is because they can't censor us. They can't moderate it as much. In this, if I want to type fuck, they censor that. We're in a game where we murder each other. This is a mature game for adults where we're literally killing each other in grotesque and like lower or gory ways. And we can't swear. We can't use swear words. That's bad. That gets censored immediately. So that's the reason I think that they don't add the voice chat, because there's no way for them to moderate it, because they want to make sure that everybody is in their safe little bubble and no one gets offended. And like it's so counterintuitive because we're literally killing each other. Like you care about getting offended when you're slashing someone's throat? Like Jesus, dude. It's so cringe. And then that's the other reason why it's like I'm worried about that hooked on you ad or that hooked on you game, because it's like you have people that are like this that are antisocial and they get off on that kind of stuff. Like they're like the kind of people that kill their pets or like they torture squirrels and shit in their backyard. Like that's the kind of shit that I'm talking about. That's why this game or that game is creepy, because it glorifies and fetishizes murder. And then you have antisocial behaviors in this game and that game as well. It's just it sends a lot of red flags for me, and I'm not comfortable with this. Like with this whole studio. This whole studio just I don't know. It makes every step of development just like harder for me to like stand behind them and be like, all right, I like what you guys are doing. Like it's a weird fucking studio. Like the behavior development studio, they're a fucking weird group of people. And again, the only reason why I'm playing this game is because it's the only game like it. Like there's no other horror games on the market that I can play that are enjoyable multiplayer games. I can't name a single multiplayer horror game that is as large as this game. I can't name a single one. Like I'm a horror fan, so like that's the thing. Like I want to play horror games. And like we're stuck with this garbage right here. But trust me, as soon as something better comes along, we're going to that. Like back in the day, I used to play Left 4 Dead 2 and stuff like that, like the multiplayer like online where you play as like effectively you would basically be playing against survivors the same way, but you're playing as like the zombie. I would play the shit out of that if the community was still big, but it's not. It's like it's another game that's like kind of dying off too. I'm sure there's still people that play it, but it's not the same. The sense of community just isn't there because, like I said, everybody's in a Discord call now or like in a private call, so you're not really as social. But yeah, trust me, as soon as like something that's promising comes along, this game is going to be a distant memory for me. And if you're a fan of me playing this game and you want to see me playing this stuff, I don't know what to tell you. When that final day comes that I'm not playing this anymore, hopefully I've earned your your viewership and your following throughout whatever else I'm talking about, rather than just the gaming experience. But yeah, I'm never gonna turn back and look back at this game and think I want to go back to it. But until then, we're gonna be playing it. This is all we have. With all of its faults, this is all we have. I didn't know Sable was here. I would have left. Oh, I'm dodging him. Oh, I was dodging that guy somehow. Maybe I'm just like spewing a bunch of nonsense, but hopefully it resonates with somebody that's listening. Not that it matters. I'm a nobody, right? Like, who am I going to influence? Like, whatever I say is not going to influence any kind of change. But you know, I say it so like hopefully somebody that has a little bit of influence can take a clip of whatever I say and like use it to do some good. You never know. We got a bunch of like those like famous reactor commentators or content creators out there now that just like they make a living off of reacting to other people's stuff. So who knows? Maybe I'll get clipped and then somebody will hear what I say and then it'll actually go somewhere. Wishful thinking, you know. Oh, the killer's coming. Yeah, he's right there. I do like the dredge. The dredge is kind of a cool killer. I think the basement was over here. Where am I? No, the basement's not here. I think it's in Killer Shack then. I think Baxter's sleeping, so we might stick around on stream for a little bit longer. Originally I wanted to get off so I could hang out with him because he was a little restless and kind of craving my attention. But now that he's kind of just relaxed and catching some Z's, I might wrap things up here on Dead by Daylight in a little bit here, and I might go and play a different game. We'll see. We'll see. We still got about an hour before I hit that 4-hour mark, and at that point I'll decide if I'm going to continue on or not for the night. It is already approaching midnight, so that's also a factor. This is going to be a rough game if we want to survive. Everybody's got 2 hooks, or most of everybody has 2 hooks. And we've got 1 generator finished. Not looking good. The odds are stacked against us. Alright, we're not getting chased, I don't think. Oh, she's getting chased, but she's going to the same place as me. I think we're dead here. Gotta get a hit in while we can, you know? Make sure that we go out with a fight. Really feel it. I thought that was an L-shaped wall. I was so fucked. I thought I had another wall to kind of protect me from him just cutting in like that. That's GG's. Kind of looks like a fucking, like a little nugget of weed. That's what he kind of looks like. got that OG Kush on them. That loud pack. Got that gas. Alright, the water bottle's empty. Let's get ready for the next match. Oh, I forgot what my challenge was. Let's see. Oh fuck, I got no progress on that at all. I have to unhook 20, or now I have to unhook 18 more survivors. That's annoying. That's like one of those challenges that you can go as a killer, and like if you don't want to do the survivor one, you just do the killer version. The killer version is so much easier, because you gotta just hook 20 survivors, and you could do that in like 2 matches, basically.
What's the story?
Where's the rift? Hang on, let me cancel. I want to see my rift level, because I have enough cells that if I buy the rift, and if I'm already maxed out on the rift, I'll instantly get my money back. So like it'll basically pay for itself. So I gotta go find the level that I am. Alright, rift pass. Level 94. Because I think I did the math one time, and I was looking at the how many like RX cells are inside the battle pass. Like these little little RX cell milestones that you hit. I think there's 1,000 like 1,000 cells in the entire battle pass, which is $10 USD, and the rift itself costs $10. So if you buy the rift and you max it out, you'll unlock all your money back. Essentially, I'm basically double explaining it, but now I'm showing it. I'm gonna wait until I hit tier 100 to do that, just so I unlock everything in one go. I'm pretty close to being done. I got like the last 5 pages, or 6 pages, or 6 tiers, I mean. And we'll be there.
We can't kill it. Best we can do is escape and blow this place to hell.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that. I don't know if I want to play Hell Let Loose tonight. I actually did what I did today, as I bought all the Resident Evil movies, or all the Resident Evil games. They're on sale on Steam right now. So here's the thing: if you guys don't already own the games, but you are looking forward to getting them, right now you can get Resident Evil 2 and 3 remastered, along with, I think it's called Resident Evil like Reverse or Reanimation. It's like a third game that's not really that popular, but you can get the 2 remakes and a third game for $14 on Steam right now. But if you buy them separately, you have to buy the bundle. So you purchase it as a bundle, and you get all 3 of those games for $14. But if you buy them separately, like if you buy Resident Evil 2 and then you buy Resident Evil 3 and you just add them to your cart, that's going to be $20. So you're going to be spending $6 more on those games and getting 1 less game out of it. So if you guys are looking to get those games, I would recommend it now, just because they're like, I think they're like 55% off or something like that. Like the normal price right now is like, I think like $30 or something like that. So you can save a little bit of money, get yourself some cool games. I would recommend that. Using the bundle. Don't buy the games individually, because you'll spend more money that way, and you also get 1 less game. But yeah, I got Resident Evil 2, 3, 0, the first Resident Evil. I already had 4. I bought 5, 6. I have all these games already. It's just I don't have them on Steam, so I just bought them all. It was like I spent maybe like $30 and I got like 7 games. It was pretty cool. But yeah, we bought pretty much all the Resident Evils, except I did not rebuy Biohazard, because I wasn't really a fan. Well, I like Biohazard. Resident Evil 7 was actually pretty solid. I just didn't like how that storyline ended with Resident Evil Village. I thought Resident Evil Village was a cool game, but it wasn't what it was like, what it was advertised as. So I didn't really care for that story that much. So I'm not really looking to replay that. But so I didn't bother getting 7, because I know where 7 leads. So it's like, if I'm going to play 7, I'm going to eventually want to play the following story. So I said, fuck it, I'm not going to do that. So we ended up getting all the Resident Evils up to 7. and then I already have the Resident Evil 4 remastered on my PC. And what else do I have? Yeah, 7 and 8. I have those on my PlayStation 4. I'm not really, well, not Village, but I have the Biohazard one on my PS4. I'm not gonna rebuy that. But anyway, looking into the future, those are the games I'm probably gonna play on stream from time to time. If you guys are interested in that, I'll be playing probably starting with the first games. So like Resident Evil 0, I think, is the first one, and then you have Resident Evil, and then Resident Evil 2, or yeah, Resident Evil 2, 3, and then 4 and 5 and 6 and 7, all that shit. So that's what we'll be doing, I'm sure, in the future. Uh, I did the Dead Space series up until Dead Space 3. Dead Space 3, for whatever reason, doesn't launch on my PC. I think it's an issue with EA. They don't have like a really good launcher, and it crashes on launch. So I wasn't able to play Dead Space 3. But if you guys are interested in that, I have the playthroughs on my YouTube channel as well. But yeah, that we're gonna be looking to do some Resident Evil here in the future. And then looking at this map, I probably will end up buying the new Silent Hill 2 remaster. I've never played Silent Hill, so it'll be an experience. I'm gonna wait until it's on sale though. It's like, I think it's like $70 still. It's pretty expensive for a remake. So I'm gonna wait until that goes on sale, and then I'll buy that, and then we'll probably find a day to play that on stream, or a couple days. But I don't know. For those of you guys interested in anything outside of Dead by Daylight, that's something that I kind of want to do in the near future. So you guys can, have something else to watch instead. But yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, for tonight, I think I'm just gonna do probably about another 30 minutes of Dead by Daylight, and then I might jump on a game of Hell Let Loose, like maybe one game, but I think that's probably all I got for the night. And then maybe tomorrow I'll make a whole stream for Hell Let Loose, maybe. We'll see. Bad teammate. I thought I hit that great skill check. That was actually kind of disappointing. What the hell was that? Oh, the body fell out of the closet there, or the locker. Chucky with these footsteps. That's so misleading. I think he's in here. No, he's outside. Now he's in here. That was close. I love balanced landing. It's one of my favorite perks. I love it. It's such a good perk. It would be so nice though if there was a perk that got rid of exhaustion or exhausted, so you never got exhausted. So you could keep on doing like your certain perks that have like the exhausted negative effects. I think that'd be kind of nice to have like a perk that maybe it had a different trade-off, like you became broken but you were never able to get exhausted. So, like you're always walking around injured, but you can always like do your balanced landing on every platform or something, so you always have haste or whatever. That'd be so cool. I'm still coming up with ideas to help improve this game, and I need to stop because like it's just making me sad because I know that they're not going to implement anything like that. Like they can't even get the simple things right. I'm sitting here coming up with fucking unique ways to improve on systems that don't exist. I need to stop that. Really, what I should do is I should just make my own fucking game, but I don't know how to do that shit. Like, it sucks when you have like the vision in your mind of how you want to do things, but you don't have the means to do it, or like the know-how to fucking make it a thing. All right, let's is that upstairs or downstairs? Downstairs. I don't know if this is a good map for Chucky. I feel like there's other maps that do a better job of serving that killer. Like, this map has a lot of long hallways, and it doesn't really have a lot of obstacles to hide behind. So, like, if you're Chucky and you're trying to, like, sneak around and do stuff, it's not as easy. Oh, damn, so close. I tried, teammate, I'm sorry. Almost had him, too. He was right there. Maybe she has time to struggle free? No, I say that and she instantly gets hooked. I'm sorry. Oopsies. Ooh, too soon, son. Too late. Balance landing for the fucking win, dude. I'm not even joking. I love this perk so much. Oh, I guess it don't matter. He's right behind me still. Bro, I'm bullying this guy, dude. Oh, man. I gotta stop. Damn. Can't touch me. He's gonna get me, though. He's gonna be mad, too, when he finally gets me. When he finally catches my ass, I'm gonna pay for it. For every pellet I hit him with. He's probably gonna have, like, no ed or something. Something like that. He's downstairs. It sounds like they're downstairs. Yeah, that's oh, that's over here. That was just in the hallway. That sounded like it was in the room with me. Alright, I want to kind of stall for time so I get my endurance back up. Or, not my endurance, but I have, what do you call it? The, I keep on saying endurance. Exhausted. I have exhausted effect right now, so I don't have the ability to use my balance landing. So I don't want to be in a chase and have to wait on the cooldown. Alright, now we're good. Now we have it. I don't think he saw me. I just wasted my balance landing. Whoops. Where'd they go? I was gonna heal him. Oh, she's sneaky. I didn't see her go back this way. Alright, we might actually survive this, gang. I'm still waiting on like a no-ed or something. Like, I feel like it's one of those perks that a lot of people have been using lately. Some kind of like end game, gates are open, go fuck yourself, survivor kind of perk. And with my luck, it's probably going to be me that discovers whether or not he's got no-ed or not. Right, we have balance landing again. He's over there by that door. We're going to go downstairs here. Or is there a way to see? Is this gate open? Yeah, it's open. Not sure what teammate's doing. I didn't want to give him the hit. Oh well, that's a free hit for him. I don't know if... Does she know where the door is, or what's going on? She went to the other door first. That's why she's getting screwed. That ain't good. She almost didn't get out. That was close. After all that work we did, she almost died at the end. That would have been crazy. And we had a good chase. That was a pretty good chase, I guess, with all the pallet drops we had on them. That was fun. I do like that map. That's probably one of my favorite maps. It's fun. It's, like for me, it's a lot of fun playing as a survivor on that map, but it's also a really good killer map. I'm surprised he actually didn't do that well. That's a map that's very like, I want to say like killer friendly. There's a lot of opportunities for the killer to just like go back and forth between the exit gates. So if they're watching the gates, they just, it's almost impossible for people to get out. But especially if he has a ranged attack or an ability to dash faster or sprint or something like that. So I'm a little surprised that he didn't do that well. I'm surprised that he didn't at least get one of us on like double hook or something. But yeah, that map's one of my favorite maps to play as like the Xenomorph or the Dredge. If you have like the Huntress, or if you're into like the who's the guy that has the throwing knives? I'll look it up. I don't know his name. I have him, I just forgot his name. He's got like pink hair or something. The Trickster. Yeah, if you have the Trickster, anything with like ranged attacks, you're gonna have a good time on that map. It's also a good map for Michael Myers, surprisingly enough. Like, you can sneak around really easily with that guy. It's a fun map to play against Michael Myers. What did I just select? This is not the same. Oh, there we go. That's the one. We did nothing for this challenge. No progress was made at all. Yeah, that was a fun match though. I enjoyed that. That was a good time. Oh, but yeah, I was talking about it earlier. This David King character, he's got an outfit that you could pay for that he basically is wearing all black. It's a really cool outfit, but it's like super pay to win. Like if you just hide in the shadows or crouch in like really dark corners, it's really hard to spot him. And he's already a big character, so you gotta use any kind of advantage you can to like blend into your environment. And yeah, like I was talking about it earlier, but a lot of the things that you buy in the store are in some way, shape, or form, they're like a pay-to-win feature in some aspect or another. And that's one of those instances where if you buy that costume, your camouflage ability goes up like tenfold. Like you're able to blend in almost everywhere, unless it's like a really bright map, and then you kind of stand out in contrast. Like on those snowy maps or like the daylight maps. Um, if you're moving around, you stand out really well when you're wearing all dark colors. But that's like the exception. Most of the maps are pretty dark, so it's easy to kind of sneak around and blend in and stuff. But yeah, I'm actually not sure how much that outfit costs, but I'm actually thinking about getting it too because it actually looks really cool. And it reminds me of the Punisher. If you're like a fan of the Punisher character from Marvel, it looks like a Punisher outfit kind of. But if it's like 15 bucks, fuck no, I'm not buying it. But like if it's like I don't know, like $2 or $3, I'll think about it. But I said it before too. If they made the price of some of these cosmetics a little cheaper, I would buy a lot of them. Like there's no reason they should cost $10 for one cosmetic, but like if every cosmetic costs like $1, you could see I could space it out and spend $10 on 10 different things rather than $10 on one thing, and that would incentivize me to go actually spend money in the store. If my money if my money went further and I can actually do more with it, then it's more incentivizing me for to spend the money. But if I know like it's on one thing, then it's like, okay, well now it's like I have to make my entire gameplay experience around that one thing. It's like I'm not likely to spend that kind of money because I don't have it made like that. But for those people that are made of money and that money isn't an issue, I guess that's where they're okay with it. But for me, I just can't justify that. My balance landing didn't land. It didn't work. No! Ooh, that was close. I almost got smacked. We're out of here. We're out of here. Holy shit. That was close. The 5Ds dodgeball. Dodge, dip, dive, dodge, and duck. I may have said that wrong, but I said dodge twice. That's all that matters. Oh, now I use my balance landing. Alright, she has Huntress Lullaby. I think it tears up when she hooks people, so we'll just have to make sure that we don't get a lot of people hooked. I'm kind of hoping teammate finishes his generator and goes for them. Otherwise, like, I'm gonna have a longer run to go help him out. Assuming he's closer. I don't know how far he is from those guys. Oh, yeah, he's like in the middle. And he's getting chased. Fuck. Alright, we gotta go help him out. Everybody's down. Alright, this is hero moment. This is what dreams are made of. Oh. What was that? My game just crashed? No. What the hell was that? It like just stuttered. My stream stop? No, it doesn't look like it. That was weird. I don't know if you guys saw it on my screen, but it like flickered, and then I lost control of my game, and I had to go back to it. Like almost like I tabbed out or something. That's what it kind of looked like. I don't think I hit the Windows key or anything. And that was weird. If that happened during a chase, that would have been terrible. That would have broken my heart. Oh, they have flashlights. I was wondering how the other guy didn't get hooked. They saved him. Nice. Looks like Sweetheart 143 is getting chased. Hopefully I can heal this person. They have a flashlight. They might be able to help that person. Oh, looks like she's right here. Oh, the killer's coming this way. Oh. Oh, that's not good. We ambushed her ass. Maybe, no, she's not baiting it. I was gonna say, like, maybe I draw her over to me, and I'm able to get her away from the hook. Nah, that didn't work. That's fine. Will help. Let's get a double heal going. Let's... Oh, I guess not. Yeah, we need to get everybody up to shape. We gotta start healing here. This person's acting like they're invincible, dude. I swear. They're bleeding everywhere. They just keep on running. Oh, he's trying to heal her, but he keeps going to the generator. I hate that when that happens. That gives you the wrong prompt over and over again. That's the worst. He's got a real taxi driver look right now. He's got that mohawk going. I wonder if that's the name of that skin. The old, like, Robert De Niro film. Oh my god, dude. This generator is getting fucked up by us, dude. We almost had it done. Oh man, it's okay. It's okay. We all fucked it up. No! Damn it, she just had to turn around. She's like, who the fuck is leaving these scratch marks everywhere? Yeah, we were just following her the whole time. Oh, we fucked up. Damn it, we fucked up. Yeah, that's on me. That's my fault. I was clowning around. I mean, up until that point, I was doing pretty well. I was just clowning around, and that's what got me down. Alright, we have time. I don't know where my third teammate is at, but we got plenty of time. We're just hanging out. You know what, looking at it though, the stream doesn't look terrible on TV, but for whatever reason, when I upload the video to YouTube, the compression like makes it look like shit. Like I'm watching like the chase happening, and the last few videos I've uploaded to YouTube, I don't know why, but I'm watching the video, like whenever I'm getting chased or I'm like looking around the screen really fast, like if I'm like going back and forth, it looks really grainy. Like everything gets all like pixelated and stuff, and I'm pretty sure the recording is just fine because the recording is the same as the stream, if not better. And for whatever reason, the upload, like during the upload process to YouTube, the video like gets like really fucked up. I don't know why. Like I'm watching the stream on my TV right now, and it actually doesn't look too bad. I mean, it could be better. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it could be better, but like what it is, it's not terrible. It's just comparing this to YouTube, the YouTube video is horrible. I gotta figure out why that does that. Oh, she's got Hunter's Lullaby all the way maxed out. Oh yeah, we got her with that. I didn't think it was gonna hit her. She's going back for David King. Yep. I have no idea where she went. Oh, there she is. She's over down yonder. we may be able to get this generator finished before that killer shows up. I'm just not sure. I don't have faith in that, so we'll see. Oh, that silent skill check, dude. I love that. Really, those quick time events or like those skill checks are just to fuck with people that have other things going on besides the game. Like if you're playing the game and you're simultaneously like on the phone or you're doing something else in your room while you're playing the game, it makes it a fucking nightmare, bro. Like if I'm like for whatever reason dealing with my stream or taking a drink out of a beer or something, like the moment I take my hand off the keyboard is when I get a skill check, and it's like so stressful, dude. I hate that. I just want to chill and drink a beer and play video games, and they make it impossible. Like yesterday, I had so many skill checks missed because I was reaching for a beer, and I had to take my hand off the keyboard to miss the space bar. We're gonna stay here and heal this guy. Maybe even go pick up the other one. Oh damn it, she's already getting grabbed. Never mind. Nice, she's struggle free. Sweet. Oh, that killer's angry. I didn't do it. Why's she chasing me? What did I do to you? Come on, balanced landing. I need you now more than ever. I didn't get far. That sucks. Yeah, she's still over there. Oh, I got stuck on the corner. I was doing a good job there for the whole 5 seconds. We may not survive this, actually. It's looking pretty rough. Alright, we got Baxter up, too, so hopefully he doesn't come and bother me again. No, he's back on the bed. He was just stretching. Nice. Alright, actually, we might actually still survive this. I'm being very pessimistic, but like, with good reason. Oh damn, teammates down there getting fucked with. I see him too. I don't want to waste the balanced landing to get him either. That's the thing, like I need the balanced landing for a chase. Like, if I'm getting followed by the killer, that's the only time I want to really use it. Ah, fuck it, we'll work on a generator. Getting a lot of skill checks. I think we're due for a Huntress Lullaby pretty soon. Unless somebody cleansed it already, I don't know. I haven't seen it. Please take her the other way. Alright, they're all together, so I'm gonna work on this. Hopefully, get some progress here so everybody can escape. Now that I have a teammate here, we might be in good shape. There's a gate over there. Damn, teammate just straight up left. They said, fuck the person on the hook. We're out of here. Damn it, bro. You weren't supposed to take 2 hits. Come on, leave us alone. Fuck. Oh, you had a flashlight? Damn, we could have saved him. Okay, we tried. That just didn't work out the way I thought it was going to work out. That sucks. I don't really blame the person that left early. It's just like one of those things, like maybe an extra body might have made a difference there. Just, I don't know, it's one of those situations, it's hard to tell. That sucks. Would have been nice to have had all of us make it, but I guess that's how it goes. He does look like Taxi Driver, though, from the older film with Robert De Niro. That mullet, or not the mullet, but the mohawk of his. I don't know how I did that good. I feel like I wasn't really doing much to help, but we basically almost filled the entire board there. I don't know what I did. We'll take it. We'll take that. We got one more game in us. After this match, I think we're gonna wrap things up for Dead by Daylight. So this will be the last one. Hopefully, it's a good one. That last trial would have been a good one to end it on, but yeah, I'd like to see an entire team leave before I get off. Well, not that I'm gonna stay until then, but we'll try for everybody to escape, just to have like a grand finale, I guess. We'll try to be a real team player. And did I get any unhooks in that trial? I did. I got 4. That's nice. I didn't think I got that many, but I guess that's enough. We'll need 14 more. Not bad.
You are my lucky star.
I feel like I'm really not getting blood points all of a sudden, though. I feel like I only went up like maybe like 60k in the last match and a half. Maybe I'm misremembering it, though, but yeah, it just seems like I'm not really progressing that far with blood points. I have to look at the VOD and see how many blood points I had at the start of the day. So I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, playing Dead by Daylight for most of it. And I feel like I haven't really gotten more than a couple million, or not even a couple million, maybe like I just barely broke over 1 million for blood points. Basically playing all day. Tired of your TTV, and we got TTV Cobra JJ. Nice. And then we got Neuro. Oh, I just now saw that you sent that little emote. What's up, Anthony? Yeah, I just now noticed that little frog-looking thing. That's a weird-looking emote. It's like a... Is it a clown? Yeah, it like turns into a clown, I think. It puts like white makeup on with a little nose. I don't know why I thought it was a frog. Alright, this one's going to be a hard map to live on. I don't know if we're going to do well. But we got to try our best. It's our last match. We're not going to do any more DBD for the night after this one. I might even consider just jumping off in a moment, but we'll see. What are we doing out here? I think that's Ghostface. I think I see him by the main building. Yeah, it's Ghostface. Alright, let's find a generator. Let's try to be productive here. Otherwise, this is going to be a very long game. Nice. That was a great skill check. Oh, I didn't even know Sable was over here. Was she on the generator the whole time? I was like zoning out, looking at the coolant reservoir on the generator, like that green slimy looking shit. I was like just staring at it the entire time. Didn't even notice that she was on the gen with me. Oh, come on, I'm so close. Okay, they're chasing somebody else, that's fine. As long as it's not me. I will say though, Ada is like really looping him. Never mind, she just got downed immediately. I was gonna give her some props, but got shit on. Oh, the flashlight almost got him. She might still be able to pull off the save. Yay, we got the hook. The hook is down, that's a save. Where is he heading? Is he going to another hook over here? I kind of wish I had a flashlight, but I don't really know how to use them effectively, so I don't really bother. That was a mistake. It's still not over. I might have paid twice for the same problem. He's not chasing me, I don't think. Oh, yeah, he's looking for me. We gotta get out of here. Keep moving. Keep moving. Thank you, Ada. Alright, I'm gonna go find a generator. The other two have flashlights, so they're kind of like messing with the killer a little bit too much. I don't have a way to defend myself against that, so we just gotta do something to help the team while they're doing that. Where are these gens at? I just saw one. Damn, I was gonna say again, Ada is really fucking looping that guy, but I gotta stop thinking it, because every time I fucking think about saying it, she goes down. She was getting chased that entire time. And we're losing guys left and right. Looks like Ada just got saved somehow. I don't know what she did, but she got off the shoulder. Whoops. Didn't mean to fuck up a skill check. That's bad. Whoopsies. We have time to heal, I think. Nope. Okay. I would like to get back to that generator because it was nearly done. So, hopefully he doesn't kick it before I get back to it. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I'm so fucked now for that. Yeah, we're fucked. Christ. He's close, so I'm not going to unhook her right away. But we'll get the save after I heal. We got strength and shadow, so we're going to be able to reveal the killer's aura as well. Just hang on, dude. I know you want to be saved. Don't worry, I'll get you. Where's his aura? Killer's aura is not revealed. Strength and shadows did not work for whatever reason. We gotta come up here. Flat ground. Alright, somehow I didn't get hooked or anything, so that's kind of crazy. This perk shit. Yeah, I'm kind of up in the air on it myself. I'm not really sure if I like it as much. I used to like it when you compare it with other perks that let you heal faster. 'Cause that's the thing. It heals faster than self care, but you gotta be in the basement to do it. So like, there's a huge trade-off with that. And I'm not really sure if I like it all that much. So I just use it for now, just because I don't really have um, anything better than it right now. But I'll have to sub it in for something else in the future. I'm surprised I didn't kick this generator. I had it over here this whole time. Damn, we lost Cobra JJ. That was their last hook, and we're about to lose Tired of Your TTV. No. Damn, we just lost 2 teammates just like that. That is wild. Oh, I got stuck on Ada trying to run away. Whoops. I don't know if he's chasing Ada or not. Oh, he is. He most definitely is. Not walk, use crouch. I use it whenever I need to. I typically don't like to use crouch because I'm using mouse and keyboard, and my crouch is my C button. And I don't think they have toggle features yet. After 9 years of this game being out, I don't think we're able to toggle crouch. So if I want to crouch, I have to hold it down while also using my movement keys, and my fingers don't move like that. So I crouch whenever I can, but usually when I'm getting chased, I just do the normal walking. I know I get haste with the urban evasion, but maybe we'll just hang out here for a second. But it just, as far as like moving with my hand, is not as easy as I can with my non-crouching ability. The hell was that? You guys hear that? What was that? What was that sound effect? I think they. Oh my god, he's here. He's here. Oh fuck, I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. I kind of knew he was gonna come down to the basement. It's kind of a given, but I didn't see him. That's the thing that kind of caught me off guard. I was gonna say if teammate can find a way out of the basement or get off the hook again, Hatch is gonna be at the killer shack. Maybe I can get lucky here. God mode! God mode! Where's killer shack? Please don't hit me. He's gonna hit me. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, he's gonna mori me too. Yeah, the slow walk. He's gonna do it. Damn. Killer shack was in sight too. Damn, dude. One time I get off the hook. That's rough. Alright. Let's break contact here. I am going to try. I don't know how many of you guys are still watching, or if I have anybody watching, but I'm going to try to raid a channel for the first time here. Supposedly I'm able to do that here. I don't know if it's like Twitch in that way. I don't see a button for raiding, but I'm going to take a moment here to just figure that out. You're going to look at my ugly face while I'm doing it, so just get comfy for a moment. We're going to take you to another channel that's doing Dead by Daylight, and yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed this. We're going to be live tomorrow around between 7 and 9 p.m. Central. I'll be streaming for another 4 hours, maybe more. but I don't plan to be on Dead by Daylight again. I'm probably gonna play some Hell Let Loose or maybe some Squad, something like that. Mix it up a little bit and do something different here. But if you guys enjoyed that, please consider following. Consider checking out our Discord down below. Checking out my YouTube channel. Follow us on that too if you want to. But yeah, that's more or less my selling point or my pitch for you guys. If you guys want to just join the Discord, that way you can uh, come in and hang out, and then maybe on the weekends we'll try to get some like group play together to where we'll play with viewers and stuff. And when I say we, I mean me, but we'll play together and play some Survivor games or something as a bunch of random dudes in Discord or whatever. So that's the place. It's down below. Let me know if the link doesn't work, and I'll try to fix it. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. I'm trying to figure out how to raid real quick, so just hang out if you guys want to keep on watching some Dead by Daylight stuff or something else, and I'll take you guys to them. Give me a moment to get this figured out. I had tried it yesterday, and I don't know what I did wrong, but I don't think it worked, obviously. So we're gonna try again today. Apparently, I used the wrong, um, I guess the wrong the not keyboard, but the wrong key inputs. I put a dash instead of a forward slash, and I guess that's how you rate people in this on this streaming service. I've never used Kick before. This is like my third day streaming on it, so we're still learning all the little ins and outs of it. But yeah, I see a lot of people here with a lot of viewers. We're gonna go to this person and hopefully raid them. Let me click on their channel. Maybe I can go to their. No, there's no button there on their channel. If you guys know how to raid, can you guys type it in the chat so I can become aware? Because I'm learning this for the first time. I don't know how to do this. Maybe not that person. That person's a non-English speaker. I don't want you guys going over there and not understanding what they're saying. It's bad enough you gotta listen to my gibberish all day. So yeah, let's go find somebody that doesn't have a lot of viewers so we can try to help them out a little bit. All right. All right. Let me Google it real quick. Take me like 2 more minutes, guys. Just hang out. Um, we'll get to the bottom of this one way or another. How to raid on Kick. How to host a raid. Everything's a video, bro. It should be just a typing thing. I'm gonna go to Reddit real quick. Reddit always knows. I've never done one before, but I thought it would be fun. Okay, so it's not raid, it's slash host, and then the name of the person apparently. So let's see this person's name, copy it, I guess. How do you spell that? I'm looking right at it, I'm so stupid. Let's go, come on, over here. / host space alt. I think that's his name. Sorry guys, just give me one more moment. This is a learning thing, so it's got to happen eventually. Sorry it has to happen on your guys' watch, but next time we'll have it more squared away. We'll have it figured out. Just right now it's just growing pains, I guess. Trying to figure it all out for the first time. Where did it go? Right there. Okay, where's his name? Okay, so I think I did it right. All right. Okay, so I think I'm rating you guys now, so be ready. All right, we did it. Good job, everybody. All right, that's it, guys. I'm gonna upload this video to YouTube possibly, so hopefully you can enjoy it there as well. But yeah, we'll be live 7 p.m. Central or between 7 p.m. and 9 p.m. Central tomorrow. Probably playing some Hell Let Loose or something. So hopefully you guys enjoy that as well. But hopefully everybody's doing well, staying safe, and we'll see you on the next one.